Botheads, welcome back. Part 2, DAWNTRAIL, let's freaking go. I'm very excited. We last episode started the MSQ, came to Tulialal and Kozamulka. I have to sometimes open the map to remember what this place is called. I will get it eventually. And we came to this place and found that their reeds are in disarray, their festival has been canceled, and lots of unfortunate stuff is happening because of a storm that went through lately. Or storm that went through recently. And we are electing to help them sort of restore their festival in the hopes that it will in turn restore their livelihoods and their crops. And so that is our next task. That is what we're immediately up to. In the interim between last night and today, in between episodes, you may notice as I start to ride around the place that I unlocked the first bit of mount speed for Kozamulka, which should be very helpful. I went around and I did some fates, just kind of passively in between, and I got to rank 2, which means I was able to get the riding map. So hopefully we will be able to do that pretty quickly for all of the areas. And of course I'm going to keep an eye out for ether currents and all that stuff. I need to start actually like using those pretty consistently. And in fact, I might actually, while we're doing this is a rare opportunity. While we're doing the MSQ, I think I have the option now to replace my boiled egg macro or keybind with the ether compass. So I could actually just kind of have that on hand and just yeah, I mean right away I'm able to say, hey, there's an ether current this way. I'm gonna go grab that really quickly. Just keep on the progress. I forget, do they... Oh, they do track them. Yeah, okay, so we are 2 down out of this many, and I believe the ones at the top, yeah, they're quest related, so we will have to keep an eye out for those, but of course we're not going to get those until we progress more in the actual story. So yeah. I'm excited though. This might be a longer episode, it might not. I'm kind of back and forth. I'm very tired today. I don't know, like, it'll probably come through in my voice, especially like my voice work, but it is a pretty lazy day for me. I'm feeling a little slow physically. Definitely in need of I am in need of a break from taking a break and like sitting at my desk. So I'll be trying to balance things out a little more this week. Oh, there it is. But for now, I'm just kind of enjoying my weekends. Final Fortnite 14, that's true! Hi, Joy, hello. This is Final Fortnite. It's the last Fortnite they ever made. I'm still not sure how I feel about how intensely... It's funny because I've been so excited about the mount tilting, but man, the chocobos just tilt so drastically. It's like so sensitive. It looks a little weird sometimes. The ultimate weapon hamper. I'll race you. Can I just say, I love seeing this game so, like, populated. Especially when I, like, turn off, like, the display names for other characters and other players and stuff. Like, it's fun because it kind of just gives the vibe that these places are all, like, populated with, like, a shit ton of roaming NPCs and stuff, which is always a nice kind of vibe when you're questing. Alright, let's begin the next quest. I'm ready. A well-mannered shipwright. Linohana wishes to take you to the shipwright. Shipwright's name is Wook-Ivu. He's a Zabral who only moved to Kozamuka a few years ago, but has since mastered our customs to an almost frightening degree. He's especially strict when it comes to manners, so make sure to offer him a proper Hanu-Hanu greeting. Wouldn't want to offend him right before asking a favor. A proper Hanu-Hanu greeting? Oh, that one! Don't worry, I remember how it goes. Then we shouldn't have any problems. Let's head to Oakbeck Bay, to the east of here. Oakbeck Bay. Oh, is that? I hope that's another... I hope that's the other... Aetheryte. Huh? Well, it's not on the map. Earthenshire. Many fires? No, okay. That's just all different. Alright. Oh, and they're dropping side quests everywhere, too. I want to start doing some side quests. I feel bad for skipping them, like, just by default. But, today is not that day. We're critical pathing it. Most likely. This game looks fun. It is! It's very fun. Give it a try. Have you heard about the free trial? Sorry, I'm going this way away from the quest marker because I remembered I have a hunt. I have some hunt marks around here somewhere. I used to do every side quest and the Titan art took it out of me. Oh my god, yeah, I can imagine. Aha, there you are. Cool. What other hunts do I have? I just picked up a new build today. I have the Bird of Ligaka in Miyakabek Zoma, which is way down here. Cool. I don't have to worry about it then. Not yet, at least. I'm just so intimidated to begin because I have so many questions I'm too scared to ask. I know, like... I know saying don't be scared is like, oh, great, I'm cured. Thank you. How did I never think of this? But, like, truly, it is absolutely not as intimidating as it seems. And really, like, the most intimidating thing is just getting started and getting into it. But once you do, you can fall into a groove pretty easily. I promise you that. And also, I literally love talking about this game. And I especially love repeating points about this game over and over again. And I know that sounds like I'm saying that sarcastically, but I swear to you I'm not. I actually just fucking love like talking about this game and answering questions people have about the game and like just recommending it to people ad nauseum. I'm like the most annoying person I know about this game because I will talk about the same things over and over again. I just give a shit about it that much. So like, yeah, I love answering questions. Please. This is Okpekpe, the village of all. Those who drift into Kuzamuuka from Tuliolal and elsewhere, welcome to live here alongside the Hanu. As for Wukivu, he lives and works in the House of Waters High at the top of that large tree nearby. Follow me, but I should warn you, the climb up the stairs can be challenging. Nuh-uh. I have so much stamina. Besides, I'm not doing the work. It's my bird.
My bird. Give me my bird. I want my bird.
I have so much stamina, I can only run for 20 seconds. Listen! I can run all day long. Look at this. It's just sprinting that becomes a problem. Pictomancer is genuinely so fucking fun. I love it. Are we talking about the order this game should be or is played in, or how long each arc is? I can't remember which VOD it is. Would it be okay for you to talk about it again if someone like me might be curious to go into it? Well, you don't really have to worry about play order because the game is like, it's laid out in like a completely linear fashion. Also, yeah, that's a good point, Gelatino. Thank you for linking the Discord. We have a media discussion forum in our Discord, and there is a Final Fantasy XIV thread that I created that you can go in and ask questions in at any time, if you want. But again, I'm always willing to answer them directly. But yeah, like, the game just has like a single linear MSQ. You start the game, and so like this icon right here with like the flame around it, sometimes it's a like exclamation point in the middle, for like a new quest. Oh yeah, this icon up here, this one. That is the icon for the main story quest. That is, you know, every quest you do that has this icon will be linearly progressing the main story. And there are currently 6, I want to say, expansions, and they all just progress straight through. And there's a lot of branching, like, side content as you go, that unlocks the more you progress through the main story. But it's not a case where, like, you have everything up front and you have to go and, like, pick out things to do in a certain order. It's not like Elder Scrolls Online is, where in Elder Scrolls Online, based on my experience, you can literally stumble upon, like, a quest series from the most recent expansion and then walk like 2 feet and then get one that's like from the first like base game release. That's an exaggeration, but that's kind of what I'm getting at. Anyway, yeah, no, like, so you just kind of play through the story. It's all connected, it's all linear, and some of it can take a bit, but like, it's one of those things where it's less like you're playing through one like 1,000-hour game, and it really gives off the vibe of like playing through a series of RPGs in order, because that's kind of just what they are in terms of the story structure. Also, yeah, so I've been told by people that like I need to research the server I joined before I join it, because some are like for serious raiding or RPing, and I'm gonna tell you right now, someone gave you bad info. like that shit is not true. I mean, like, some servers absolutely have more of a focus on particular things just because that's like the community that was built around it. But like, you're not gonna start a character on a server and then walk into like the starting city and everyone's like, okay, get ready to play the hardest content in the game. Like, not only is it linear progression, so you can't even like access that content at the very beginning, but also like there's like a million fucking things to do in this game. Like, and you know, everything is available on every server. Plus, yeah, you can server travel. You can switch what server you're on after. You can travel to any of them at any time. Like, there's a million people doing a million different things in any given server. You are never, ever forced to do anything you don't want to do in this game. Except for the main story, which sometimes you might not want to do because it can get a little slow at first. But other than that, like, you're good. You really don't have to. I can almost assure you the first server you pick will totally work out for you. Anyway, I'm gonna keep doing the quest here.
What do you want with me?
Right. The greeting.
Do it. Yes!
Oh, Kali.
She's cracked. Cute.
Oh, Kali.
He loves it. They're friends. Yeah, there's no way that's not going to be an emote.
Good. You brought your manners with you. When in Ukanu, do as the Hanu do. For a country as diverse as ours, the preservation of harmony demands that we respect the cultures of all peoples who call it home.
Well, that explains your familiarity with Hanu customs. And you speak truth, of course. To live together means to learn about each other.
Ah, I appreciate an open mind. In fact, I get the sense we've met before.
Oh, yeah? Does he remember?
You
Oh,
what?
cute!
Oh, what an unexpected honor for old Wokevu. Here I am prattling on about manners, and I've gone and insulted the third promise herself. There is no excuse for this betrayal of etiquette. Please, take up your axe and claim my imputed head.
Holy
will
shit,
not
he said
keep
literally
your
kill
head.
me right now.
I hate formalities anyway, so forget about it, all right?
All right then, consider it forgotten.
Okay.
How prompt.
We're actually here about the Ihihana float. It's in bad shape, and we need you to craft new carrying poles and a new eye. I'm
He
told
did,
you
he
work
said
with
Ote.
Uyuipo wood and a certain kind of stone.
Vukovad.
That I do. But while I would like nothing more than to offer my services, I just used the last I had of both those materials. My loaner
Darn.
in particular went to fixing homes damaged by the recent storm. I'll need 10 days or so to restock.
10 days? We need
can't
to
wait
get
that
there
long.
now!
If you tell me where to go, I'll gather them myself.
What? Send the third promise out on an errand like some common lackey? That's utterly unconscionable. A gross violation of social protocol.
I told you not to worry about such things.
All right.
I
then.
love this
I
song
shan't
in the
worry a
background.
whit.
It's very Animal Crossing, actually.
What's with your Hanu friend there?
I am festival leader this season and have come along to oversee the float's repair. As strange as it may sound, Wuklamat and her friends believe the float is an arcane focus, meant to encourage the growth of our struggling reeds.
Too many Hanu have forgotten, it seems. But that is indeed the true purpose of the lifting of wings. Your education is impressive, Third Promise.
Well, maybe a little.
Allow me to show you where to procure Uyuipo. We can leave the Abokisha to your friends, I presume? Take yourself to Cave Kikitola or thereabouts, and you should find the stones you need.
I've been there once or twice. I can guide you.
That should save us some time.
All right then, let's get moving.
Gasp! The schemer! The scheming schemer! Get out of here!
Chosen one, One of your rivals is making progress.
Fuck you. Of course we're making progress. Everyone's making progress. Mind your own fucking business.
Ihiana, you say?
Cheater.
Should our first choice fail to deliver, it might be wise to let this play out.
He's actually the cheating cheater, and it makes me sick.
The third-rate promise is making herself useful after all.
Poking him in the eye, don't worry. Thank you. You've saved us. Alright, time to kill him. A rather eccentric fellow, but I feel his heart is in the right place.
Cave Kikitola, southwest of Okanu. We can return to the village first, then head there on foot.
Makes sense to me.
Except I'll be heading there on bird. Whee! I wonder how I can get my alpaca mount. How indeed. I'm the pondering ponderer. I got spoiled on the mounts and then immediately forgot and then forgot where I saw it. Yeah, I had to this morning. I woke up to like 6 videos in my YouTube recommended that were all like how to do the extreme trial such and such, or like how to unlock this mount, or like here's what you can get from the, and I'm like, dude. So I literally had to go through like an entire like not interested spree. And like to be fair to YouTube, these are from creators that I usually watch rather obsessively because I'm obsessed with this game, right? And like, especially leading up to DAWNTRAIL, I've just been watching non-stop Final Fantasy XIV content and news. But I was like, today is not the day for this. Come on. Come on, man. I might actually spoil myself on where to get the alpaca though. Because I do really want that like as soon as possible. I feel like that would be a thematic switch up for Chocobo. I might actually, listen, Honey Milk, love you. You're doing great. I'm gonna keep you as my like battle companion. I might switch out my mount for something else. Alkanost maybe? I do love the Alkanost quite a bit. Yeah. Oh, you're betting on the hairstyle being a map drop? No one knows where to get it yet. That's what's so fun about a new expansion release, is all the mystery that I'm just like not used to experiencing. I want Meteor's hair. You mean the bun? That's just like in the game now. You can just go to an esthetician and it's there. They just added that to the base game. Yeah, go get it. Oh, she said southwest of here, was it? Let's be on our way. No, Meteor is what some people call the stock warrior of light that they use in all the promos. Actually, I'm pretty sure like Yoshi P himself has called him Meteor before, so it's kind of like an accepted pseudonym. Is it better to buy on Steam? If you're trying the game for the first time, do not buy it, because you will have to pay a sub if you buy it right away. If you want to get it through Steam, that's totally fine. Just go to the Steam page and scroll down until you see the download demo button. It should be next to the purchase button somewhat, like it should be somewhat in that vicinity. Download the free trial and make a free trial account. Do not buy it. The free trial gives you the base game and the entire first 2 expansions. Unlimited. You can literally just play forever. And you have like the occasional little account restriction, like you can't invite people to parties, you have a guild limit, and like small stuff like that. But in terms of like the content, it's 99% there for you, and it can last you hundreds of hours without paying a single dime. So definitely make sure you do not buy something to start the game. Yeah, setting up the game to play can be a little bit of a pain sometimes. That's like kind of a notorious thing, but that is my PSA to you. Anyway, Cave Kikitola, as promised, home to many deadly creatures. Venture inside if you feel confident, but I will conduct my own search out here. You can spot raw Abokiksa by its green-hued glimmer. Bring anything matching that description to me.
I shall help scour the inside of the cave then. You take the west half and I'll take the east.
I love you, Kryle. I love seeing you get in on the action. Yes. The Labyrinth of FF14 registration with the end prize of a good MMO and story. I know, it's like the worst fucking setup process ever, but then on the other side is like the best thing they ever made. And it's like, okay, I guess it was worth it. On closer inspection, you find the glimmer you spied was just light reflecting off the water. What the fuck? Ah! No, it wasn't. It was a creature. It was a sniveling little bitch. I had to turn my effects down, sound effects volume down, because the Pictomancer sounds are so fucking loud. That's like the one thing I'm not entirely 100% on board with about this job is the sound effects. They're kind of cute and squishy, but it's like a little weird. They like stand out in a weird way that I'm not used to. You find a chunk of stone glowing a distinct shade of green. This seems like the exact kind of mineral Lino Hana was looking for. Oh, was that it? Cool. Do you need to use the naming convention for the species you pick? No. Is it frowned upon if you don't? Okay, so I'm gonna tell you that because I'm noticing a lot of your questions revolve around the same thing. And I'm not calling you out. I'm just giving you some friendly advice. You need to not give a shit what anybody else thinks about how you play the game. and I'm giving you this advice up front. Because you are going to ruin the game for yourself if you agonize over how people are going to perceive the things you do in it. The game is for you. The game is for you. Your experience is yours, and if anybody tries to give you shit about how you have your own experience, they are not worth your time. I promise you. This is a fundamental truth that anybody with a brain will tell you. And anybody who is a freak will try to make you believe otherwise. Thank you, Penny. You're totally right, though. I'm just scared of people. I get it. I get it. It's an online game, so it can be a little, like, intimidating if you're not used to playing games of this, like, player-based scale. But I promise you, most people are so, like, obsessed with getting new people to play this game. They are rather polite about new players. The game very much encourages people to be nice to new players in a bunch of, like, mechanical ways, such as keeping old content, like, consistently relevant. But obviously, in any online game, you're gonna run into people who suck. There are gonna be bunch of people who suck. But there are going to be more people who range anywhere from extremely normal and unassuming to extremely awesome, and you might make a new friend, and that's worth everything. So yeah, also there are lots of people who are just as clueless as you are about it. Yeah, like there are always thousands of people who are entirely new to the game, playing the game, that you are sharing the space with. So you are not alone in being confused or nervous or intimidated. Just try new stuff. That's really my biggest thing, is that, like, I have had the most fun I've ever had in this game in the past, like, year or two, because lately I've been really going out of my way to do stuff that for the past, like, 5 years of playing the game has, like, really scared me. But honestly, that's where some of the most stuff is. That's where some of the most fun stuff is like beyond your comfort zone. So just do your best. It's fine. It's a video game. You don't have to take it super seriously. And if someone else takes it seriously to the point of actually like hurting your feelings, then that's a them problem. That is not a you problem. Take it at your own pace. Do whatever you want. It's your journey. It's your story. So love it. Anyway.
I picked over the ground near the entrance but found nothing. Did you have better luck inside the cave?
I did not finish Sorrow of Warlit. No, I'm like halfway through. I unlocked the emerald weapon, but I ran out of time at the last second because I like got really into the idea of finishing my Red Mage Shadowbringer's Relic instead. So I just didn't have time before maintenance, but I'm going to, as soon as I have like a breath and like I have expended my initial like DAWNTRAIL content obsession.
Yes, this is Abokita. Along with Kral's contribution, we have more than enough for our needs. The stones you've brought shine very brightly. I thank you both. You would have been happy to know we were putting things right. Truth be told, a good friend of mine was meant to be festival leader for this year's Ihiana. But when that big storm hit, he did not survive. It fell to me to carry on in his stead.
Oh no, that's so fucking sad.
That was why you agreed to Wicklemont's request, despite your initial reluctance.
Yes, it hurt to hear, but she was right. Though I must mourn, I cannot let my grief consume me. Her words made me realize that the path to my recovery, our recovery, is already laid out before me, and I will walk it, for myself and for my friend.
Forge ahead.
Thank you for sharing your story with us. Please rest assured that we've taken your plight to heart. I'm certain our companions are procuring the other materials as we speak.
Oh my god, I've been streaming so much. My fucking mouth is not working. I'm so exhausted. I can't say words.
Everything will come together and the Hanu shall host a splendid, uplifting festival.
That we shall.
With that, let us return and deliver the Abogik-san to Wook of Wu's waiting hands.
Oh, a fate. I should do that. I wanna get to rank 3 in these zones so much earlier. And by so much earlier, I mean basically at all. I am still can I show you something embarrassing? I'm sure you've already seen it at a glimpse, but like I'm not even at a single rank 3 in all of the Shadowbringers areas, and in Endwalker, I managed to get to 1 rank 3, and I still have one that's not even at rank 2. That's not right. That's not right. Who let me do that? Whoa! That was a sick little maneuver. I swear, I don't know if I've seen that animation before. I think that was just my common and black ability. Did the animation change or something? I only did Ultima Thule because I need it for S ranks. Oh, I see. So you, much like me, specifically went out of your way to do Ultima Thule for the Wii E minion? Because that is actually the only reason why I have a single rank 3. Until DAWNTRAIL. No, not a Wii minion, a Wii E minion. Oh no, that's just been the animation for Common in Black. I just never paid attention to the thing my player character was doing. I want the butterfly effect minion, but you have to get rank 3 in Roxika, and oh, it's a slog. What is the butterfly effect minion? Hold on. What is this one? Have I seen this? Oh, it's literally just a little butterfly. That's so cute. Oh. I mean, I'm sure I'm gonna get to rank 3 in all of them eventually. Even if it's the last thing I ever do in this game, I will run out of other content someday. It's weird because I feel like with a job like Red Mage, it has like a really obvious like rotation. I am not seeing the obvious rotation with Pictomancer. I feel like there's a bunch of things I can always do that kind of overlap with other things that I can do in a way that feels more like I'm choosing between two options rather than enacting like an optimal rotation, you know what I mean? I'm so confused as to how like this job is going to be optimally played. I love it though. I really love it. The painting prep already makes it very freeform. Yeah, that's like the big thing is that I initially was like, oh shit, well the painting is weird because it's a cast time that results in no damage, but that's not exactly true because basically every single one of the Muse abilities is an instant cast that does a bunch of damage. So effectively, you are in fact doing a cast time in the interest of doing big damage. It's just on another ability, but like, it's still just like a matter of when to do it. I think given that these are on such long cooldowns, you should just be doing these on cooldown. But I still don't know exactly how to work the cast times into the overall equation without feeling like my time would be better spent just casting more like Common and Blacks and like building up towards that resource, you know? It's so interesting. It's really fun. I like it. I basically keep up with the basic combo all the time. Painting comes when the ability is almost off cooldown or I can't do the basic combo. Interesting. So like during like boss downtime, primarily. But they're so good. Also, yeah, Dazgers, I play at 4K. Thank you for the UI compliments. I appreciate it. I do, in fact, really like my UI setup. It's nice. Worked very hard to get it just right for me over the years, and I have been with this one for well over a year now, I think.
Thanks to the third promise and her mighty swings, we've collected some suitable logs of Uyipo. What of the Abogiksa? Yes, these are excellent samples. A good quantity, too. At this stage, you've likely surmised that the lifting of wings encourages the crops to grow, but not exactly how, eh? Well, you're in for a treat. If all goes to plan, the result should be spectacular. Now, to get to work crafting these pieces for the float, I could use an assistant versed in the arcane arts to enhance the Uyipo's conductivity.
Do you use mods for the UI stuff? No, all of this UI customization can be done in-game, just natively. I have 0 mods running right now. All of this is vanilla. The only thing I have is reshade, which is just a very slight color palette change and nothing else.
Then I'd be delighted to help. Everyone else should head back to Okano. We'll join you at the float once the work here is complete.
Are you ready?
Ooh, ooh.
I genuinely, I said this last stream, but like, the environments are so gorgeous and they're so new and like fresh to me right now that like I just desperately do not want to teleport if I can help it, because like I just love like taking it in.
Gathering the Uyipo was a trial in and of itself. At first, Ukevu criticized everything I did. Then he suddenly yelled, "I've spoken ill of the third promise and must punish myself," and proceeded to slam his head into an Uyipo tree. I told him not to worry about it, again, and it was like snuffing out a candle. He's an odd one, that's for sure. At least we've seen to the poles in the new eye. Now we just have to wait for the feathers from the twins.
Okay, nothing in the way of ether quests, ether current quests. Ooh! Free dye? Let's go. Wilclamont settles down to rest before the festival gets underway.
We should get some rest before the excitement begins.
Music that plays when the cutscene is unvoiced. See? Over there by the float. Isn't that the third promise? And the rumors are true. She's trying to complete the feat of reeds by reviving Ihiana. Festival is a prayer for healthy crops, but does she honestly believe that will be enough to save our harvest? The second promise, meanwhile, barely glanced at the fields before leaving Okanu altogether. Maybe we asked too much of our young claimants. Oh, I wouldn't be too quick to count Kwon out. A friend of mine overheard him muttering by the reed something about what needs to be done. Is that so? Perhaps we'll get to see another of his innovations firsthand. That sounds like our Kwana. One look at the reeds was all he needed to think of a solution.
Be that as it may, our own solution is nearly ready.
Indeed. As soon as the others get back, our long-awaited festival can begin.
It took some doing, but we managed to gather competitors who vie for the title of Winds Chosen. The winner was only too happy to donate his feathers.
You should have seen it. He called forth an incredible gust that sent his feathers sailing for Mars. We had to turn ourselves, but it's more difficult than it looks. Poor Aaronville's twirled in the air for a moment before landing on his foot.
I'm a cleaner. Magic is not part of our training.
As for us, we've brought the wood and gemstone replacements crafted by Wukevu. All that's left is to attach them.
Has it been decided who will ride the float?
Papa was the guest of honor last time I was here. I remember being surprised they could even lift the thing with its hulking weight on top of it.
The rider must be a personage of great esteem, which is why an invitation is usually extended to the Dawn Servant. This time, however, I have another in mind.
Oh? Who is it?
Our beloved Ihiana, the lifting of wings, is only being held because of you and your companions. Thus do I nominate you, Wuklaman, as our guest of honor.
Huh? Me?
This boat will make me seasick, will it?
I don't think so.
Then weigh anchor. I can hardly refuse a request from one even more enthusiastic about the festival than me. I would be delighted to ride your float.
Thank you, Wuklaman. I have roles for the rest of you as well. We'll be carrying the festival float in a slow procession towards Kozanuaki, with a sacred likeness of Kihai's enscombed.
Jesus. They're throwing syllables at me like nobody's business. This is a me problem?
What I'd like you to do is clear the path of dangerous wildlife so that the procession can move along unimpeded. Consider it done.
You expect me to sit still until Wukivu is finished with the float? Let me come along and help with the clearing.
As you know, I'm not much for fighting. I'll stay behind and assist Wukivu with the repairs. If you aren't sure where you need to go, the path I spoke of begins at the south of the village and branches off to the east. That will lead you across the bridges to the Stride of the Sun. Then we shall see to clearing it end to end.
Yeah, and I'm here too. I love you guys. Let's go, team. Yeah. Let's go. Yeah. Literally, I love how the warrior Vlad is just like, Mamma mia, Kozama Uka? Let's go! Yeah.
As Linuanu said, Kozanuaki should be done this way, then off to the east when the path branches. Then something about bridges and the Stride of the Sun? Anyway, let's split up and get to work. Once you've culled all the threats you can find, we'll meet up in front of Kihaiki.
I think I maybe got close to it. I'm trying so hard not to be like the YouTuber who's like, I'm not even gonna try to read that. Like, I'm giving it a go. I'm just tired, man. Ah! Die! They're really putting us through our paces with the pronunciations, though. I mean, it's cool as fuck to have, like, different kind of, like, naming conventions based off of the region. And this is definitely a very unique example of that. I will say it puts me at a disadvantage as a Southern American streamer, but, like, I'm not who it's for, you know? So, like, who gives a shit? Oh, I want to talk to Kryl. One sec. I spotted her.
I told you, you don't need to watch over me anymore. Oh, Jesus, okay. I just want to say hi. Well, that was weird. Oh no, melted. Happy power. Hello. How's it going? Ah, that's one down. Cool. I think that Kryl interaction was a very glass him kind of moment. I'm still thinking about it. I'm like, I just want to say hi to my friend Kryl.
At this rate, we'll soon have the route to Kazunoaki secured.
Kozanuaki. Kozanuaki. Yeah. Alizé! Spotted. Favorite character spotted. This world is a magical place. Now this is my kind of busy work. I know that's right. Fuck yeah. She's so cool. And she's like a character. She's a character that you can. Oh my god, I that's actually good. Awesome, dude. Dude, this barding looks so good. What is that one? Wait. Get out of here. Hold on. Which barding is this? The oh, Isle Pioneer. I wonder if I could get those. Do I have? I guess I can only check my owl currencies on the island. I haven't been on my island in so long. Might be worth checking out in a minute. Ah, you were a step ahead of us. This must be the likeness of Kizai. Kizai. The Hanu deity of the harvest. I was half expecting a flying whale. Even their sacred images are woven with reeds. Makes you appreciate how much their culture revolves around the reed harvest, doesn't it? It's sad that Kikai was worshipped on another continent. This ancient faith was then brought to Tural by the Hanu. Oh, it's said. Sorry, I read that as sad. Oh, I'm at a disadvantage. Let's go. It's said that Kikai was worshipped on another continent. This ancient faith was then brought to Tural by the first Hanu. The Hanu migrated here from another continent? Then mayhap the two do share a common ancestor. This is all very fascinating, but shouldn't we be getting back to Linuhanu? He'll want to know the path is safe for the procession. Right, and I need to ride on the float. I'll run ahead and tell him we're done here.
More cutscene. Meanwhile, in Okanu. Okay. No! Get a job!
Not sure we heard you right, old man. Why don't you say that again? As many times as you'd like. The third promise tasked me with repairing this float, and I'll not relinquish it to an uncultured brute like you. Much less one that can't even manage a simple greeting.
We wanted to handle this in a civilized way, but we're more than willing to kill you.
We have a two-headed problem. Yes, please hurry. She's on her way back already?
Stand back, Wukevu! I will protect the float!
Are you trying to be brave, little bird?
I could never have repaired the float alone. Not properly. But thanks to Wuklamat and her friends, we can hold Ihihana again! This is a priceless treasure! And as festival leader, I would die to protect it!
Damn.
Very well, if that's what you want.
Get him! Get him! Hell yeah.
I put everything into that blow.
Good. The better for you to understand the gulf between us.
But you need more lessons. We'll carve them into your mangy hide until you cry and beg forgiveness.
Your brilliant plan was to steal the float and take the credit. The so-called blessed siblings are nothing but cheats.
Your scorn is sweet music. Come, weaklings. We'll crush you each in turn. Or all together, if you like.
Yeah, very, very green shot. I assume the sun placement was a little highly specific
Calm
for that.
yourself, chosen one. If you fight in earnest, this will end in a massacre. What's more, we have word that our other prospect is on the verge of success.
Other prospects?
Then it would be foolish to expend effort sweating nuts. Lucky for you.
This mystic so far is literally such a fucking yes man. He's like making no actual like smart observations. Like he's kind of just like, yeah, sure, that's a good thing. Because
The Amok still clings to that loathsome hope.
Talk to us, third promise. You're not dying, are you?
It'll take more than that to kill me. So, are we having this festival or not?
Yes!
Smile.
Yes, we are!
Big smile. Thank you for coming to our rescue. I tried to protect the float, but against that two-head, I may as well have not been there at all. Nonsense. You stood your ground and bought us the time we needed to make it back. You were incredibly brave. Ooh. Okay, so it's gonna be between orange and green. I'll probably go with the pumpkin orange. Wugevu wishes to spread word that the festival will be oh my god. Wugevu wishes to spread word that the festival will soon be held. Is this the last expansion or is there more? No, this is like the first in a whole new story arc.
With that exciting interlude over, you'll be pleased to know that my repairs are finished as well. Before we commence the festival, however, it would be a courtesy to inform the villagers that Ihiana will be held after all. Go forth, but do not forget your greetings. At this stage, I should hope the reminder is unnecessary.
Oh, Kali. See, I remember. Yeah, the last expansion was gonna be the last one, if anything, but it wasn't. It was just the end of the arc. The chat mode and say use your keyboard or the software keyboard to enter any phrase containing the word Ohokali to greet the Okanu villagers. Ohokali!
Thank you for letting me know. I would very much like to attend the festival, but the repairs should be finished as soon as possible. What to do?
Cool. That does the full command. Nice. I wish they gave me the emote for this. Oh, you know what? It's gonna be a Allied Society reward, now that I think about it. There's no way that's not what they're holding out for.
Oh, Kali! Festival is about to begin. What do you expect me to say?
Besides, of course, I'll be there. Cleaning up the storm's aftermath may have been hard on us all, but the lifting of wings is tradition, and a joyous one at that.
I won't sit here brooding my days away. Give me a moment to get ready.
Oh, Kali! What? The float is fixed? Our fallen friends would be glad to know that Ihiana will soon be underway. They would have wanted us to honor them with celebration, not let their lost tourists from it. I must go and enjoy the festival for those who no longer can. Wait, there's a new Persona MMO coming? What? Like an MMO-ass MMO? The Hanu were pleased to hear their festival was going ahead, I imagine. What other type of MMO is there? You would be surprised. I'm like, really, my main question is like, is it a fucking mobile game or something? Or like, are you talking about Persona 5X or something? Or do you mean like they are making a Persona MMORPG? That as well. Once your friends return, the lifting of wings can begin at last. I'm very excited about this. It's called something else, I just can't remember the name at the moment. Oh, I really hope it's like a full fucking... I don't think people are making
So few have
full-fledged
come.
MMOs that much anymore, but like, if only, you know?
Patience. Once Ihihana gets underway, no Hanu will be able to resist joining in.
Just so. Ukewu knows well the heart of the Hanu. Have faith, Third Promise, and climb aboard the float. It is time for the lifting of wings.
Right. Off we go.
Ihihana is a prayer for bountiful harvest. But this is not its only meaning. It is also an exchange of pledges between rider and bearers, a commitment to a long and fruitful friendship.
Listen well, friends! The personage we bear today is Wuklamat, the savior of our beloved festival! Let your shoulders burn, or your feathers fall out, but do not even think of dropping her! Ready and...
Yeah! Oh, look at him go!
I could get used to this.
The music. Stop that.
Will empty belly stop you from joining in the fun? Come and help us carry the float!
Well, well, well. To see the day that Dawn's promise would ride our
Oh!
boat again. We've not had the honor since you were here, Golol Jaja.
This is so cute.
Right, we've enough bearers now. Onwards to Kozanuaki!
Watch well, for you are about to bear witness to the true glory of Ihihana.
Oh, you were thinking of Metaphor Refund. Oh, no. That's not a MMO. That's okay. Oh. My dreams.
The float draws upon our life force, concentrating and amplifying the energy. Keshaihi then receives that energy and expels it in a great burst. where it showers down upon the land to replenish its vital currents.
Oh. Whoa! Life laser. Get healthy. No. This is so Lifestream core. This is so Final Fantasy VII Rebirth core. Ooh. Yo! No way. The fucking instantaneous growth. That's so funny.
It worked.
They actually just hit them with a life
Like
beam.
a literal charm.
They said, okay, we're done kidding now. You can have food.
Was helping the reeds.
That was amazing! To think that such a thing was even possible!
This is cute.
Should I have left the float behind like that? I was so excited to see the reeds.
Nothing to worry yourself over. My brethren have been swept up by festival fever. Last I saw, they were taking turns at the carrying poles on the way back to the village. Please, feel free to look over the fields and enjoy the sight of what you've accomplished.
Aw. So happy.
Some of them still look a bit sickly.
I imagine even the harvest magic has its limits. If the Hanu continue their festival tradition year after year, though, the entire field should eventually recover.
Where does that leave us with the feet, then?
You've got nothing to fear on that account. Our situation could never have resolved itself. The revival of even a single reed would have served to demonstrate your commitment to the task. That you recognize the nature of the float and found a near-perfect solution in Ihihana proves your dedication. What's more, I don't think I've seen the festival produce such impressive results since I was a mere chirper.
A chirper.
We have been lax in maintaining the float, diluting its magic and reducing Ihihana to hollow theater.
Connor!
I was delayed by an unpleasant encounter, but it seems I arrived at a good time.
What's your freaking newfangled technology gonna do, brother? Let's see. He's got a potion. Get alive potion? Whoa!
He said, yes, I actually, I bottled the live stream in this, little tube.
Oh, isn't that wonderful?
What? You just pour in some mystery liquid and problem solved?
Stagnant ether was to blame for the reed's poor condition. I assumed that was an alchemical concoction which enhances ethereal conductivity. It utilized the flowing water as an ethereal current, thereby promoting the transfer of life energies.
In English, please.
A method I could not have devised without the education I received at the studium and the cooperation of my Archon allies.
Archon allies?
You see, Lamachi, this is why we need to
Ignored.
embrace foreign knowledge and technology. Employed appropriately, they make light work of what would otherwise be arduous labor. There's no need to lug around heavy floats.
But don't you see, the truth actually lies somewhere in the middle,
Always were the clever one, brother.
Your approach was no less effective, Wooklamat. It achieved the same result.
Indeed it did. And you enjoyed the festival, yes?
I did. It was so much fun. Having visited your village before, I thought I knew everything about it. As it turns out, I knew very little. About the reeds, about Ihihana. With all I've learned this time, I feel as though I've really come to know the Hanu. And I like you even more now than I did before.
The feeling is mutual. And it's not just you who had a lot to learn either. I'll never look at our float the same way again.
The two of you have exceeded expectations. Come forth and claim your stones.
I like how so far Kona is like a very amicable rival. Like, he does want to help for seemingly genuine reasons. It's just like,
Go on, set it in the tablet.
he's maybe a little too wrapped up in like progress for progress's sake. He's unfortunately a tech bro. Yeah, that's his thing.
Perfect fit. That leaves 6 more.
And on to the next.
Not even a moment of celebration. That's Kona for you.
A third promise? You must join us for Ihihana next season. As Dawn Servant, of course.
Right. It's back to Tulihiola for now.
Yeah, he went to Charlian and he was like,
Thank you for having us. I look
they have
forward to
this thing
seeing
called
you all
Chipotle.
again.
We need one here.
These are interesting times indeed.
Fucker.
The concoction was brewed by Kona himself. It's a test vial, but it should contain the same reagents.
Good work. We'll use whatever we must to win. For win we must.
Ha 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 ha. My journey has just started and already I've met so many wonderful people. Wugevu, for one, he's a bit eccentric, but everyone could stand to be as respectful of other cultures as he is. And Linu Hanu, it warmed my heart to see him honor his departed friend through Ihihana, and to help others do the same. But I can't help but feel excited thinking who else I might meet over the course of the contest. Come on, let's head back to Zabalia of TA. Ah! quest! Oh, multiple. Let's go. Let's get those ether currents. Let's go, girls. Anu Hanu wishes to share Okanu's customs with its new visitors. You're Wuklamat's companion, aren't you? Jihai smiles upon me. I had hoped the great bird would guide one of the village's saviors to me. You see, the time has come for us to make our customary offering to Kijaihi. Kijai. It is the ceremony we hold dear. I'm so sorry. I would invite you to participate as an honored guest. You will join us then? Oh, that makes me so happy. My feathers are standing up straight. The traditional offering is a fruit that grows to the southwest. And they must be so ripe that they fall into the earth. Gather 3 and deliver them to Lanuali at the shrine. No, 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 no. Sometimes you gotta walk with your brush out. Like this. Just for fun. You know what? I'm gonna be the cheater. We're gonna go even faster. No music for the cheater. They took my music away. There we go. Undoing all of the ecological process for speed. Listen. It's not that serious. Yeah, the music in DAWNTRAIL so far has been absolutely banger. Even the main theme is like really growing on me, especially the full version with like the entire interlude. Aha! Oh, hello. To what do I owe this honor? Take these fruit. Fruit delivered by a fruit. Ah, Kihai will be most satisfied with these. Today you are more than an honored guest. You are the very heart of the ceremony. After your efforts to bring Ihihana back to us, Kihai is doubtless overjoyed to see you in this role. The fruit shall bear a powerful blessing indeed. Now you must take the previous offering back from whence you came. Deliver the blessed fruit to Anu Hanu, and the ceremony will be complete. Go with haste. Don't talk to me. More like go with paste. What? I followed your advice on how to make the game look better. Why is the game so desaturated normally? I can't see how gray it is normally is. Yeah, it is. It is interesting. The base color palette of the game has always had a little bit to be desired. I will say there is a definite improvement with the graphics update. It's still not as saturated as I personally like it. I like it sort of... I don't like making it overly saturated, but I think I have a pretty decent balance figured out. You definitely get used to it, but it is definitely still a little tiny bit lacking, which is why I give it that extra boost. But like, look at this, for example. Let me show you. I took some of these screenshots today because I started actually working on the cutscene comparison project, and I started putting them side by side earlier this morning. And I took some screenshots of like opening cutscene environments. So like, look at this, for example. You can definitely see and like reshade is not on in either of these screenshots. You can definitely see an improvement in the color palette just from like the way that shadows now carry the color of the objects around them a little more. So there's not as many like blue shadows like kind of washing out, especially in the background. If you look in like the background where it's kind of like foggy behind the trees, look at that area versus this area. It keeps the warm tones a little more naturally and more like lifelike. Now here's another example. Hold on. Here's a character shot of Pella. You can see not only does the background look nicer and more saturated by default, but also look at Pella. Look at her skin tone. Look at how much more lively her skin tone looks in the environment. Like, she has, like, just by default, no reshade, no editing whatsoever. This is the vanilla game now. She has, like, a warmer tone that, like, carries the environmental color a lot more. Of course, we saw the gold saucer in my first stream of this expansion as well. That was a big example. Let me see if there's anything else comparison-wise that I could show you. Oh, this one of the twins in the first cutscene. They look warmer as well. They look a little bit more colorful. Also, this isn't really a color saturation comparison, but look at this one anyway. It's fucking insane. Anyway. So yeah, I mean, there is a definite improvement, but again, if I thought it was perfect for my taste, I would not be using reshade. I think the Ibzu Vanilla preset adds just a nice little touch of saturation and like extra like value leveling that really kind of like brings it all together for me. But it doesn't fuck with the overall like artistic intent of the game. It's just slightly more colorful. Just slightly. But enough that it's noticeable. Welcome back. Was Leno Holly impressed with your offering? Yes, I can feel Kiai's grace emanating from these. Thus, the ceremony is complete. The younger Anuhanu clamored to participate in this rite, you know. It's said that the fruit offered to Kiai becomes imbued with its divine spirit, and all who carry them shall be blessed with great luck. Surely you will be too. Although you traveled far, I hope you feel enriched by this experience. Go with our gratitude, and may the wings of Kiai sweep ill fortune from your path. Alright, on to the next one. Bike buddies! Yay! Ooh, the tilt on the Fenrir. Holy shit. We're Final Fantasy VII up in this bitch. Lanuanu needs help performing an honor tradition. Oh, Kalipela! Of course I know your name. Who isn't familiar with Wuklamot's companions? Not to mention your friends can't seem to go a moment without mentioning you. Ha! I'm Lanuanu, and I have the honor of being the wind's chosen. It's my feathers which adorn the festival float. I feel the wind has guided you to me for a reason. As a visitor to our village who has fast become an honored friend, I would offer you a chance to strengthen our bonds. Perhaps you're familiar with the Lance Guard? It is customary among the Wind's Chosens to save their molted feathers and present them to these brave protectors as gifts every few years. At this very moment, one of their number is making their way to Ukanu to receive our offering. There's much more to it than just a simple delivery. I think you'd be interested in taking part. It would deepen your understanding of our ways, and perhaps you and this member of the Lance Guard will become fast friends. I would start with a small task if you're willing. Nahanshi is the name of our guest, and he was due to arrive some time ago. I fear he may be lost. Could you search the road for him? I'll stay behind in case he arrives here after all. I might switch to the Fenrir. That is such a good vibe. Shout out to one of the best games of all time. Yes, oh my god, that looks so good. Fuck yeah. Let's drive our motorcycle across these natural plains. Oh, here we go. Nahanshi. How's it going?
You're looking for me. You're not a Hanu unless you're molting something awful.
I'm molting.
Ah, so that's the way of it. Well, now that you found me, I suppose I better get on with it. Sorry for my lack of enthusiasm. I joined the Lance Guard hoping I could bust some skulls, slaughter some beasts, you know, use these muscles of mine. For my first assignment, I'm lugging crates of supplies around. It's not exactly what I had in mind. Nah, I suppose complaining won't get this done any faster. Let's go meet this Lanuanu then.
The complainer. Oop, a fate. Oh shit, wait, Honey Milk isn't here. Get out of here. Help me, also. Ah! Smudged! Get away, get away, get away. There you go. Let's try one at a time, maybe. Oh shit! Honey Milk rank. Please. Yes! Choker regen. Yes! Yes! Let's fucking go. Oh my god. Healer mode. Go. Now. We've unlocked it. Oh, someone else aggroing. Let's tear it up. We're invincible. Nothing can stop us. What parts of DAWNTRAIL, if any, so far seem to draw from FF9? We have quite literally just started, really, so I have not personally seen anything. I mean, there's some stuff that I've seen later, but I'm not gonna... I don't want to talk too much about that for risk of having something spoiled for me. I'm not really going into this expecting, like, and desperately looking for FF9 references right now. I'm kind of just here to enjoy it for what it is. And then, like, hopefully be surprised by any FF9 stuff that I didn't expect. Seeing so many people jump at the chance to do New Faith has been so nice. Yeah, it's really refreshing after being in the post-expansion cycle for so long. You know, it's like... It's always nice when a new one comes along and you get to just, like, kind of enjoy really every aspect of the game for what it is, rather than be like, oh, I wish it was this, I wish this was this, I wish there was time to do this, such and such. Speaking of, what am I doing on that? 3 out of 20. 3 out of 20? Did they decrease it to 20? For rank 3? No. Oh my god, I hope so. 20 is so much better if so. Holy fuck. I literally thought 60 was like way too much. I guess we'll see.
You found him. Now we can begin. Before the gift of feathers is to be bestowed, there are proper steps that must be taken. Firstly, I bid the warmest of welcomes to Nahanshe. As the Wind's Chosen, it is my solemn duty to show you what sights our humble village has to offer. As one of the Landsguard, it behooves you to become familiar with all corners of the continent, yes? Then come with me to the center of Volcano, where you can behold the entire village at once.
I really hope I'm just, like, not... I really hope I'm not just, like, forgetting a part of the shared fate progression, or maybe I don't realize there's, like, a rank 4 or whatever. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. The coffee is fighting back right now. Gasp. A friend.
Take it all in. This is Okanu. As you can see, our homes are made from wood and reeds, both of which the forest blesses us with in abundance. But nature's blessings are to be treated with care, for dry reeds can easily catch flame, and if they do, we risk setting our entire village alight. Building waterways through Okanu is a way to protect us from such incidents, but aquatic beasts can travel them as well, and when these beasts become too great in number, we beseech the Landsguard to cull them. Do you now? I always thought hunting duty was just a way to keep us sharp. While I'm here, I'll make sure nothing troubles your home. All of Okanu would thank you. And now for the reason you came. The feathers of the Wind's Chosen. They're used to adorn the equipment worn by the Landsguard. The design evokes the image of Kikai, the great bird revered by all Hanu. The feathers give it a touch of authenticity that makes the soldiers appear all the fiercer. Every soldier's outfit is designed according to their profession, and each feather must undergo an elaborate process of dyeing and oiling to meet the Landsguard's varied needs.
So without further ado, let us begin. I first ask that you come meet me at the gate to the southeast.
Huh. Fine. I should warn you, I'm not known for my delicate hands.
I know that armor looks so good. I can't wait to get more glam. Ugh.
That went about as well as expected. Could you stay behind for a moment, Pella? I would like to hear your opinion of Nahanshi.
He really doesn't want to be here.
I have the same impression. Truth be told, his attitude is the same as every Landsguard troop that comes to receive this gift, and we're meant to fix it. Consider this a rite of passage of sorts. The Landsguard send us troops whose rough edges want for polish, and the tasks we set before them serve as a whetstone. Over the course of our work, they gain a great insight into the history and meaning behind this exchange of gifts. Soldiers with a tangible bond to their charge will protect it all the more staunchly. In recent days, however, even our treasure trove of knowledge hasn't been enough to rouse the spirits of some. But working alongside someone as capable as you, Nahanshi may find the extra motivation he needs. Now then, let us proceed to the southeastern gate. And while this goes without saying, keep this little conversation between us a secret.
What did I do to deserve this? Now I know why my superiors were snickering behind my back as I departed. The Hanu might think this bird god is worth all this trouble, but I just want to get it over with.
And that's the end of that quest line. Yay! Welcome back later. I assume there will be a follow-up later. All right, well, let's head back to Liulang. Oh, the zone. Has anyone purchased my wares? Damn it. Darn. It's tanking fast. Buy my goods! I collected them especially for you. It's specially extracted materia from my own armor. Do you understand how much it takes out of me to do this? And just like that, we found an elector and won our first keystone. I knew I was right to trust your instincts. Come on, let's keep things moving and march onwards to Urkapacha. Chances are good we'll find an elector there as well. Before we do anything, however, we should see what our opportunistic Pelu friend has to say. Okay. Before we start this one, I want to look at something. Hold on. I want to check a couple things actually. We're gonna break off for a second. I know I said I'd be critical pathing it today, but we're at like an hour and 40 in. We can take a little break. I got some stuff to check on. In particular, I wanted to go to my island and see if I have enough to get that chocobo barding because I really liked that, and I need a lot more barding. Pitch complete in 4 hours. Okay. Kind of a long way from being able to earn kind of a long way from being able to earn the false classic spectacles. But we're working on it. Until then, has anyone put them on the market board for an exorbitant amount of money? No. That's crazy. I need them. Oh, man. It's like the one pair of glasses that would, like, suit my style so far. Alright. To the island. Oh, actually, this is making me realize I have not yet been to Island Sanctuary after the graphics update. Oh. Wait, that's actually gonna be fucking gorgeous. When you can buy them for MGP. Are those rose-colored ones selling for 99 when you can buy them for MGP? Yeah, it's people very much taking advantage of... Wait, can you buy the rose-colored ones for MGP? Because if so, yeah, I mean, that makes sense. People very much take advantage of people's, like, laziness slash lack of knowledge. Oh, it's been a while, old friend. It's raining. Ooh, I don't have many seafarers calories, which might be the choke point here. Wow! Oh my god, look at the ground! Okay, well, let's hope we... I mean, do I stay here until sunrise, maybe? I could do some brief work. It's been a while. Oh my god! Whoa! Holy shit. Oh my god, it's so pretty! It's so beautiful! I'm actually insane. Wow. Oh my god, oh my god, it looks so good! I'm gonna freak out. Okay, what are we working with here? Seafarers. Exclusive wares. Oh no. Oh, 4,000. Oh, yikes. Y'all got anything for me? Yay! Okay, that's something. I'll take it. Ooh, okay. That was a challenge log. What other challenge logs do I have for Island Sanctuary? Chip 20 Isleworks handicrafts. Damn it. How much time do we have in the day? Oh, we don't have any time. We're in a break day right now. The cycle doesn't start until Tuesday. Oh, that's so annoying. Okay, well, I'll just go ahead and I'll just fill out the agenda with like a bunch of little stuff that I know I'm gonna have enough to make. Okay. All right, well, I have enough for one full day of all 4 workshops doing this, so I'll take it. And then on Tuesday, the challenge logs will reset anyway, so... And then... I could send these guys out to do something. What's like the most materials? This is easily the most materials. Max. Over 7 days. Let's do it for... Let's do it for max number of days. And then we'll do these guys as well. Okay. So... Can I buy anything for Islanders calories? Anything fun? No, it's all just boring shit? Okay. I guess. Okay. Well, grab this stuff maybe. Remember these days? I remember. I do not miss island grinding. Not gonna lie. Which is so funny because this was like the feature I was most excited about in the Endwalker hype cycle. This whole gameplay mode was like almost nothing like I thought it would be in the best case scenario. It's not even bad. It's just like it ended up being a lot more of like a factory simulator than a farm sim, you know? Like this is the limit of the farming you do, like the actual farming. This cutout of land is it. And then the rest of it is like these big like factory facilities that they just automatically roll on, like making just random shit. Aren't we getting a new one with DAWNTRAIL? We're not getting a new Island Sanctuary. We're not getting new like single player lifestyle content. They said we're getting new lifestyle content in the Cosmic Exploration mode, but they also said it's not going to be single player. It's going to be... I have the expectation that it's going to be a lot closer to something like Ishgard Restoration than Island Sanctuary. I haven't even touched Island Sanctuary. It's pretty fun. Don't let my complaining discourage you from ever trying it. It can be fun. It can be very chill. Just try not to like I think the mistake that's easy to make with Island Sanctuary that kind of ruins it is the desire to like grind it all out as much as possible and as quickly as possible. It very much is designed to be something you kind of just like chip away at over time. Is there any real point to it besides chilling? You get a lot of good rewards from it. You get a lot of fantastic lamb. There are a lot of mounts and minions and stuff you can get. There's a lot of customization you can do in the main hideaway with like outdoor furnishings. That's pretty fun. And then it's yeah, it's otherwise just kind of a nice way to pass the time and have something to kind of like build up, you know? I would love to see this place in the daytime before I leave. Hopefully when it's not raining. Maybe we can wait a second. What else can I set up now that I've done all that? Nope. Can I just like delete that one? I don't care. Why do I have 3 of like the exact same preset? Wow, I can make a lot of these. Oh, there we go. That's my limit. Okay, well then I'll just leave it at that for now. And come back to this place like eventually. All right, well I'll see Island in the Day again at some point. It is very pretty though. Wait. I do want to at the very least look at the gathering zone, the wider map. Yep. It's gorgeous. Fucking frolicking through my fields. Where's the cave entrance? I always forget where this place is. Oh, there it is. This is very cool. Whee! Oh, hold on. You know what I should... Hold on. I really want to see this. I just thought of a perfect vibe. With my current glam and the new mount tilting, oh my god. She's a witch. It looks really good. That looks awesome. Also, unfortunately, it is still raining, so we're not getting the full fat experience of beauty. Alas. I love Island Sanctuary. I had to grind it for days to get the Felicitous attire before DAWNTRAIL dropped. Yeah, I did that, I want to say sometime last year. I just became, like, fully... I just no-lifed it for, like, a week straight, trying to get the new glam. And it was, like... It was kind of a nightmare, but it was worth it. All right. Well, okay, now what? I'm gonna go to Gridania for a second. 'Cause I have some Centurio seals to turn in. Hello, VOD heads and stream heads. Hi, sorry about that. We lost power in our entire apartment building. So sorry for the abrupt cut. I genuinely cannot remember what we were doing before that happened, but I know that we were doing something aside from continuing the story, and since I cannot remember what it was, and it doesn't feel like it was anything important, I think I'm gonna continue with the story now, because the power was out for like 3 or 4 hours, and losing that time, listen, it's not like, you know, like, I'm gonna be playing this a lot. I'm gonna keep up the pace with everyone at a certain point eventually, but like, losing 3 or 4 hours, that's a lot of story progress I could have just done. So we're gonna keep it going. Aubergine. Hi, Aubergine is here. I think actually maybe 1 sec. All right, no more Aubergine. We sold him to the highest. Actually, we sold him to the lowest bidder. Anyway, approachable Pedlu, let's go. New zone, Urkopacha. I don't need to burn through this story. I want to savor it. I want to have a good time with it. I need to pick up the pace. Anyway, the approachable Pedlu is waiting your questions.
I've been waiting for what feels like days and eaten enough of Brukevu's tacos to feed an army. What is it you'd like to know?
Our main concern was confirming the state of the road ahead. As I recall, to reach Urkopacha, we depart from the Arch of the Dawn, then take the road west at the first fort. Should we be wary of anything along the way?
That is indeed the way to Urkopacha. After the damage wrought by the recent downpour, however, you'll be doing more stumbling than walking. But do take heart. When it comes to rugged terrain, we have a most dependable solution available. Come with me.
Oh my god, I just tried to mount. Fuck. They need to let you use mounts here. It's actually insane that the roads are this big and the place is this sprawling, but you can't hop on your little bird or whatever. How's everybody doing today? Hope everyone's doing well. I feel like chat's been really slow for these DAWNTRAIL streams. Approachable Palo. May I introduce you to our most dependable companion, the alpaca. I want this mount. They should add a mount that's just somebody carrying you, I think. Jesse Cox has been evangelizing the idea of letting Lalafels ride other players like mounts. And I think that is a necessary addition to the game. He has my full support in this. These animals can traverse Urquepacha's steep mountain trails as if they were gentle fields, and all while carrying heavy loads. Our merchants will be lost without them. So they fill much the same niche as our chocobos back home. You don't have alpacas in Eorzea?
Alpacas are native to Yogg-Turath. Eorzea has its chocobos, and the eastern lands have their horses. Why go to the trouble of breeding another pack beast in a place which ill suits its qualities and where it is not needed anyway?
But must we ride these little monsters? I get the impression you aren't fond of alpacas. When I was small, and being a bit naughty, I went around pulling on their wool. One of them spat on me, and it was the foulest stench you can imagine. I see. What are they like to ride? What are they like to ride? That's like not what she sounds like, sorry.
Alpacas bred as mounts are inquisitive and docile. Even those without experience find them easy to handle.
We're really doing this then.
So is my information useful to you?
Yes, very helpful, even if it wasn't what I wanted to hear. Good, I'll take my payment now. You want me to pay you? I guess I should have expected as much from a Pelu merchant. Let me see what I have on me. The Pelu value the act of spreading joy through trade, as you should know. They take pride in making deals that benefit both parties. Here you go, a fair price for your fair advice. Yes! I made a trade with the third promise herself! My friends will never believe this. I shall be on my way now. I wish you safe travels. Off you go then, and thank you. I better not get spit on again.
You brought that on yourself. Remain calm and gentle, and so will they.
I'm still not happy about this, but if we need to ride alpacas to reach Urquepacha, then that's what we'll do. Oh, I can't wait. Okay, so it seems like we're gonna, at the very least, use the porter.
Poets of yore sang of a
Is it
mountain
snowing?
that would stand tall, even should all other lands sink beneath the sea. Indomitable and eternal, it arises from Urquepacha, the 100 peaks of time.
Wow.
Of all the beasts which crawl and fly, only the legendary Valigarmanda could hope to disturb the summit's serene majesty. Yet, with that flying calamity imprisoned by the Dawn Serpent, what great feat remains for those who would claim the throne?
Yeah, I was not expecting it to snow here. This is not, for some reason, it did not strike me as the snowing kind of climate. I wonder if that's like supposed to be kind of odd, or if I just don't understand something.
So this is Urquepacha. I've never actually been here before.
The air is so crisp and clear.
Mountains everywhere you look.
That one massive peak in particular has quite the presence. It puts me in mind of Som-Al.
That is Workor Sormor, the tallest mountain in Yogg-Turath. Its sheer height makes it an imposing climb. But there are other reasons the ambitious keep their distance.
The Midgar Zolom?
Oh, do tell.
Where to begin?
Excuse me, but you're Wuklamat, are you not? I hadn't thought to encounter one of the Dawn's promise here, of all places. But I should introduce myself. I am Bol Nok, a weaver by trade.
Hey, cool. So am I.
Well met, Bolnok. We're on our way to Watrunpelo.
Oh, truly. I've just come from there, as it happens. I'd asked the Pelu Pelu who sell me their wool to give me a tour of their alpaca ranch. The head rancher and I shared a bottle of mezcal while he explained the finer points of wool production.
Mezcal, is that a local beverage?
It's an Urgopacha specialty. A spirit made from distilled agave heart juice.
Yes, and it must have done wonders for my mood, for I tripled my usual order of alpaca wool. They did offer me a discount, though, so it wasn't a bad deal in the end.
Rip.
But listen to me, boring you with my tedious stories. I will leave you before you are lulled to sleep. Goodbye, and safe travels.
Oh?
Oh, silly me. I almost forgot to say the thing I actually wanted to say. Peace for Tural. I agree with your vision, Third Promise. You have my support in your bid for the throne.
Aw. That's nice.
I gather from his tale we would be foolish to underestimate Pelu Pelu merchants.
Yes. They do more than run the markets in Tuliyola. Pelu Pelu peddlers can be found everywhere in Tural, traveling from place to place on their sturdy alpacas. They are effusive and engaging speakers, and many's the customer who's been talked into spending more than they bargained for.
They won't find this customer so easily charmed.
Oh god. What are we setting up here?
Watrunpelo's down the path! Off the main road! Don't get lost!
It's right there!
I'm gonna try switching to controller again. I know I had issues with the connection last time, but I have a- Whoa! It's not snowing anymore! What? Okay, one sec. Let's see. Oop. It's fucking sweltering all of a sudden. Yeah, this is more the speed that I expected. Okay, is my screenshot button working? It is. Let's go. Let's hope we don't run into any issues. If we keep getting that weird, like, oh no! You're one of my hunts? I'm so sorry for what I must do. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. They made me do it. It was like barely even doing anything. It's okay, chat. Those alpacas, they were homophobic. Sure, yeah, let's go with that. Oh man, this is so fucking pretty. I'm not mean. I just need nuts. You have to understand. I never wanted this. Pictomancer is awesome. Pictomancer is very, very good. Enjoying it extremely thoroughly. Okay, so for speed, I'm going to once again make the SDS Fenrir my main mount. I think I might also here, can I like move this over here, switch to this. I'm gonna put this right there. Yeah. Oh shit, wait, why do I have the Mog Pendium right there? I don't need that right now. Okay, so I might just get rid of that. And then I could put the... Oh, you know what I could do? I could actually have both the Mount Roulette and the No, I could also put something else there that would be more useful. Oh, Ether Compass. Oh, yeah. There we go. That's what we need. Travel... Wait. What is it? Duty Collection? Ether Compass. Here we go. That's more like it. Forgot I would need that on quick access. Okay, so... Perfect. 170 yalms to the southwest? That's like just up there. Oh, hold on. To the south? We're close. Oh, there it is. I think my camera is a little too low. There you go. Gimme. Hello, friend. So this location in the screenshots, especially like this archway, for example, was like the first time they showed screenshots of this expansion, and I was like, okay, shit, this like graphics update is fucking nothing to sneeze at. Because this town is genuinely gorgeous. Okay. I need a lookout emote on my hotbar as well. What do I want to replace? I can replace blush for now. Yeah. Ah! Sorry, I'll finish this quest in a second. Hey, striking dummies! Oh, this is where they showed off Pictomancer for the first time. Pictomancer and Viper in the job action stream. Right? Perfect. Hello, my friends.
This is it. Watching Bello, home of the Pelu Pelu. Wook Lamont should have arrived before us.
There she is.
That's not good.
Uh-oh. Please don't get got. Please don't get got.
You've come all this way for the rite of secession? Oh, so this means I'm exchanging words with the future Dawn servant.
Please, the outcome is far from decided, but it is a possibility.
How fortunate then, that I deal in cloaks woven from especially luxurious alpaca wool. Such a garment would look magnificent when draped over the shoulders of our budding ruler. And a nation's ruler should dress her best for her adoring people, yes? Finery for our finest lady, that's right. Come, Third Promise, my well-stocked shelves are but a few steps away.
Finest lady. I like the sound of that. All right, I suppose a quick look wouldn't hurt.
Ahem. What did we just talk about?
Erenville, when did you...
A Shitona from far off Zoctorong? Northern winters are bitterly cold affairs, I'm told. I cannot imagine how you survived them without a lovely warm cloak of quality alpaca wool.
The swindler!
No, thank you. I'm not in need of new clothes at the moment, and neither is the Third Promise. Perhaps another time.
Of course, of course. My shop door is always open.
You were saying something about not being easily charmed?
I was just...
As I mentioned previously, the Pelu people live for bringing happiness through trade. They won't cheat you or sell you defective goods. They will, however, disarm you with their deft turns of phrase, and unwitting customers like Wuk-Lamat fall prey to this affable approach time and time again. Your only recourse is a clear and firm refusal. They won't pursue the matter should you make your disinterest plain. A valuable insight into the minds of the Pelu Pelu. Let us all take Erenville's words of caution to heart.
Yes! Sorry, the synced up animation with Alice was everything to me. She gets it from me. Peddler, no peddling. Me when I kill the cyclist. Sorry. That's not true. I would never. Ah! Yep, okay, there goes my fucking. One sec. Why is this happening? Keep losing connection with the USB on my my controller. Like a battery thing? I don't think so. Seems charged. Okay. Stop that. Screenshot more, it's why I'm here. I want to see the penny in her prime happy state. You know what? I appreciate that. Wuk-Lamat is ready to search out the Dawn Servant's Elector. Not my finest moment, I'll admit, but now that we're here, let's do what we came to do, find the Elector.
Allow me to propose a strategy then. Kryl, Alice, and I will speak with the merchants. Wuk-Lamat, you and Erenville might try approaching travelers and passersby. Passers-by. Pella, pray investigate any of the other establishments which catch your eye. Should we learn aught of use, let us relay it to the Third Promise.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Stop! What is happening? Fine. I can't play with a controller, I guess. I'm so annoyed. Well, I can't play with the controller that lets me easily screenshot with the macro or whatever. I gotta figure out why that's happening. That's so frustrating. Okay, anyway. Back to Evie Mouse. Whatever. They keep saying, no, Penny. This game was not made to be played with a controller. And I'm like, it literally was, though. There we go. Okay. That's what I'm looking for. Hi, Lily. How's it going? Thanks for coming. I love the music in this town. This is great. Oh, what is this? Gemstone trader. We will need that. I'm good. Wasn't able to make much of the first stream today, so I'm glad to be back. Hey, me too. Like, you know, if it's any consolation, there wasn't much of the first stream. It was like 3 hours, and then my entire apartment's power went out. So. Please report that my stall is open for business, though I do not accept Pell or Gil. Bicolor gemstones are most welcome. Nice. Welcome. If it's an alpaca you need, then look no further. Before we get you saddled up, I need to add your name to our register. Make things smoother the next time you need a ride. Just gonna have that open for later. Do you take Venmo? Can you Venmo bicolor gemstones? Probably. If not, they're probably working on it. Huh. Distillery worker. The Dawn Servant's elector? Ah, I thought you were a new face in town. Here for the right of succession, I take it? Me, I don't much care who sits the throne as long as they keep Dural peaceful. People tend not to be in the mood to relax and sip our excellent mezcal once arrows and spears start flying, if you know what I mean. Speaking of which, would you like a cup? A joy shared is a joy doubled, I say. No! Shut up! Oh, right, yes, you were asking about that elector business. Being but freshly returned from my trading route, I've heard that there's a contest afoot, but not much else. Our head ledger, Tobley, could probably tell you more about it. Tobley?
Electors? Oh yes, I've heard all about the right of succession. They're looking to put a new ruler on the throne, eh? Yeah, personally, I'm rooting for Zeralcha. If the first promise wins, he'll look to expand our sphere of influence. That means access to more resources and more customers. In the thousands column, potentially. So many new trading opportunities to spread happiness far and wide.
Oh no, my friend, that is not how that works.
Haven't coming around to my way of thinking, so I'm going crafting goods inspired by the resilient sun. Would you care to purchase something?
No, I would not.
Very well. You said you wanted to know how the elector? I could help you, but I won't. I can tell you no supporter of Zeralja or his policies. That's right.
I don't know what's going on with the weather, but power in a whole county just went out. I guess it's an epidemic right now. At least the stream is back up. Holy shit. That's crazy. I had no idea. Moblu. Hello there, I'm Moblu. Did you have a question for me? I love your little pink outfit. Sorry, I don't know about any electors. You should take a moment to see our prized alpacas before you leave, though. Oh, but be sure to admire them from a respectable distance. Get too close and our nervous darlings may be tempted to spit on you. And that stuff stinks. It happened to a visiting buyer not so long ago. Tobley, that's the head rancher, was so mad at me for not giving a proper warning. No one makes a mistake without Tobley noticing. He knows everything that happens on this ranch. Well, I think we have a decent idea who we're dealing with. You really have to watch yourself around these silver-tongued peddlers. I almost bought a bottle of mezcal and a stack of blankets, and then there was this enchanting ornament. Anyway, I did manage to learn that Tobley is the man to talk to about the contest. Now, if only they'd share where this head ledger of theirs is supposed to be found. Really? He's also the head rancher? Well, the alpaca ranch is not far from here. I say we pay it a visit before the others return. Sididian wouldn't last 10 minutes here. I know. I've been thinking about that this entire time. Oh, that is a lot of alpacas. Still, we know the head ledger could be here somewhere. I can't let fear deter me. Not to say that I'm scared, of course. Excuse me, is one of these workers Tobley? Tobley? Oh yes, he likes to mink with the ranch hands to keep an eye on things. I can't tell you which one he is, though. You can't? Is this part of the contest? All I can say is that Tobley often mentions his favorite pungent subject. He also can't resist a profitable trade. Though who among us could, am I right? Still, if you bring him a very good deal, he might let his identity slip. So it's like a game. Easy enough. All I have to do is offer Tobley a deal he can't ignore. No problem at all. Well, maybe one problem. I don't think my purse is deep enough to pay everyone we think might be Tobley. Let's ask some questions first to narrow down the field. Great! We can meet back here to share our impressions. More investigation, I see. Okay. Hi, Mablu. Well, obviously I'm not Tobley. I mean, oops, I shouldn't have said that. You're meant to find out yourself who Tobley is, or if an elector is even in this village at all. Good luck. Nice save.
Ah, a visitor from across the salt, if I'm not mistaken.
Be warned, the alpacas will spit if you startle them. I suggest you keep your movements slow and deliberate.
It's not deliberate. It's DiGiorno.
Am I Tobley?
Yes, that's me. Excellent work from the Third Promise and her entourage. Sharp instincts. Shall we commence the rite of succession then?
You fool.
Think I might be Tobley. Well, I am. All I will say that, in this village, none have reared more alpacas than I.
I believe you. I see we're both done with our interrogations. So who do you think it is? I have my suspicions, but let's hear your pick. Shit. Which one was which? It's definitely the diligent one. I mean, that's easy as fuck, because literally both of the other ones told me it was them. And the diligent ranch hand went out of their way to warn us about the alpacas, which we know was something that Tobli got onto Mablu for not doing.
Ah, the workers so intent on stable chores. I had my eye on that one too. Time to rip the mask off of our mystery ranch hand, so to speak.
I guessed all the way wrong twice in a row. Oh no, babe.
We know it's you, Tobli, and to prove it, I propose a deal. A generous sum of coin for confirmation of your true identity. An offer I gladly accept. As you have correctly guessed, I am indeed Tobli, head ledger of Watchin Pello, and head rancher of the family ranch. I am also one of Gulu Jaja's chosen electors. Aha! In a place featured in the Tuliolal saga, just as we thought. I was right to trust in your instincts, and I wager this won't be the last time.
Hee thanks. Here, let me go ahead and rehide this.
She found you out fair and square, Tobli.
And I'm glad she did. Would have been a pity had her bid ended here.
I want their duck hat. I want their duckbill hat so badly.
Deducing the Dunservant's elector was the first step of the feat. Too simple a task for this aspiring ruler, eh?
Just jump scared me.
Right. Not hard at all.
Fuck you! Get out of here! No! Leave me alone!
Zorolja.
I am told the head ledger, Tobli, is to be found here.
They keep using our hard work.
That's part of the test.
What? What? You fucking fool!
Without even asking a single question.
Dude.
Very impressive indeed.
Literally the most obvious fucking
With that
cheat
amusing prologue out of the way, we can proceed
in the
to
universe.
The actual challenge. Per the Dawn Servant's instructions, I was free to devise any manner of feat. I considered a number of possibilities in the 10th column. But I think I have a good one. You must go forth and capture for me an alpaca.
Easiest thing I ever did. No, it's not a problem.
I've not had the best experiences with alpacas. Aren't they generally docile?
No. It's okay. It's easy. It's easy. Watch me. It's easy.
Challenge.
Oh no! Wait, you're agreeing with me. Don't laugh.
The example.
Don't laugh. We're really good at stuff. We're really good at the stuff we try. I promise. Oh shit! It's the example.
This is a special kind of alpaca. Would you please approach the animal, third promise?
Who? Me? Well, it should stay calm if I stay calm, right? That's what Erinville said.
That's right. Listen to your elders. Yuck!
Ah! The
Ranked.
little monster spat on me!
Oh, that stinks.
I can't.
Wow. What a twist. She's dead.
Alpacas
Now
are
where's the story gonna go?
creatures, being both extremely curious and extremely cowardly. Press your luck when they're frightened, and you'll get a face full of spit, as you've all just witnessed. Has an awful stench, their expectoration.
Yeah. Oh my god. Wooklamat dies here. That's why she's not in Final Fantasy VII.
Wild valley braid like this one are especially timid and can therefore be quick to lash out. They're also especially hardy.
Indeed. We take the rugged wild
Pella looks
alpacas
so
and breed
fucking
them with our
good.
gentle domesticated stock. This produces the strong but biddable pack animals prized by our traveling merchants.
That's all well and good, but did I need to bathe an alpaca spit for you to make your point?
So, the task is to catch a wild alpaca.
That is correct. But be warned that it is a feat easier said than done. I suggest you prepare well before you enter the valley where the creatures dwell. And by you, I mean the claimants only. Allies are not permitted to assist with the catching.
What? But I'm so good at the stuff I try.
Judge which of you is worthy of receiving a keystone.
Man. Why am I even here? I could have gone to
So
Chuck E.
I'm
Cheese.
to chase down a fluffy, spitting demon, and that somehow proves I'm fit to rule?
As I said, the Dawn Servant granted me the freedom to decide my challenge. And when you reach the end of the ride, I dare say you will understand why I chose what I chose.
Can't start Beastmaster early, unfortunately. God damn it. Ugh.
Very well. This won't take long.
Wait! Didn't I warn you this was easier said than done? There are preparations to be made, factors to consider.
A beast is a beast. All yield to strength.
So far, this experience has done absolutely nothing to improve my opinion of alpacas. That doesn't mean I can't do this. Revolting spit aside, they're just another animal.
So, like, what are we gonna do? Like, they said we can't get involved.
Are you alright, Wooklamat? We thought we heard you scream.
The third promise does not scream. It was more of a startled yelp.
Scream, in other words.
Did you find the Elector?
Oh, we certainly did.
I will admit, for a while now, I've been getting a very sort of like an I'm Pella kind of vibe from my own character, which is really silly. I'm used to making fun of other characters for being that way, but this time it's me. I had to go and wash that nasty stuff off my face. I think I got all of it. Would you mind taking a sniff for me, just to be sure? The stench has ruined my sense of smell. No, not again. Hey, I saw that look. Honey Milk, what are you doing? Stop phasing through Aaronville. It's uncouth. Welcome in, guys. Thank you so much for dropping by. Yeah, again, I'm really sorry about the sudden cutoff earlier. If you were not here for the explanation, our entire apartment building lost power, so we had to wait like 4 hours to have it come back. Ooh, a hand gear. Aaronville wishes to discuss the feat of gold.
As Wooklamont helped demonstrate, the Valley Alpaca are wary of people. Getting close enough to catch one will not be an easy task.
You might have warned me about that earlier. I have enough trouble with tame alpacas. How do you expect me to wrangle a wild one?
I don't know. With the proper saddle, we infuse the leather, with a relaxing scent that soothes the spitting beast.
Wonderful. Give me one of those then.
Have you perhaps forgotten we are a clan of merchants? If you want a taming saddle, then you'll need to find a saddler and make them an offer. They don't come cheap, of course. Crafting a saddle will cost you the equivalent of 10 pel, in the thousands column.
So funny. I really loved that face. That was hilarious. You mean 10,000 pel? I don't have that kind of coin.
Converting to gil, that comes to around 1 million or so. Mayhap if we all pitch in?
No. This is my feat to accomplish. I wouldn't feel right about having others pay the cost. I'll find the money. Somehow.
In that case...
This napkin just says Dave's Bar and Grill. Do you want me to meet you at Dave's Bar and Grill?
That basket of wool is worth the sum you paid me earlier. 1 pel, in the hundreds column. Beginning with the wool, you can trade for ever more valuable goods until you have something suitable to bargain with for the saddle.
That's a nice gesture. But you think I can turn 100 pel into 1 million? That's 10,000 times more.
We need 10,000 pel, not 1 million. So we're looking at 100 times more.
Oh, right. I panicked and got it confused with Alphino's million gil. Oh, she's just like me. That's hilarious. That's like straight up, that's my kind of mistake.
I'm not so sure about this trading idea. You were almost talked into buying a cloak you didn't need mere moments after you arrived.
But I hate it when you're right.
Then let me help you with your deal making.
Oh, hello again. Mablu, I worked here as a ranch hand, but I've also learned a lot about the peddler profession. It's all right if I eat them now, yes? I guided the claimants towards the first step of the feat, like you asked.
As long as Wooklamont goes alone to capture her alpaca, she is free to accept assistance from whoever she likes.
Hooray! Let's see about getting you that saddle then, Third Promise. I don't know why you made your offer, but I could use an ally with a beak for bargains. Welcome aboard, Mablu. Wait, who is this bunny person I may need to get into Final Fantasy XIV? Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. That's Aaronville. He's awesome. Play Final Fantasy XIV.
Should the rest of us stay behind, perhaps? It may be easier to hackle over prices without so many voices chiming in. Yes, stay here and pitch in with the ranch work. With Mablu gone, I'll need extra hands to tend to the alpacas.
Gladly. Although, Bella, I think you should go with Wooklamont. You've seen markets and bazaars the world over, and surely have sage advice to share. No, I'm broke.
In that case, you should also hold on to the alpaca wool. If it's misplaced or soiled in some way, you'll have nothing to bargain with.
As if I'd do such a thing. But I'll leave the wool with Pella anyway. The better to keep my hands free.
To begin, I suggest we try trading the wool to Havli, the saddler. He won't agree to the deal, of course, but it'll give us an idea of how much he'll accept for his wares.
I love this questline a lot, actually. I'm glad to hear it. I'm gonna be honest, I've been kind of bummed out today because every time I open up Reddit or Twitter, all I see is people being like,
I'm not sure if I like the story of this one.
and I'm like, you can have your opinions, but for one, I'm like, dude, I'm already, like, having my head, like, full of other people's opinions of the story before I've been even, like, really able to play it. But, like, I'm enjoying it so far. It's definitely starting slow, but, like, we all knew that was gonna happen, right? Like, I feel like I'm kind of insane that, like, this is pretty much exactly the pace I was expecting for the beginning of this. We're literally, like, starting an entire new story arc almost from scratch. Like, we're gonna kind of have to have some buildup. This is how it goes. I call it recency unbiased. It really is just, like, the new way of things, I guess. I don't know. Like, maybe I shouldn't get so up in arms about people just sharing their thoughts. Like, gut opinions. But again, it's like, it's just so weird that already people are like, I finished the story and it's, like, nothing to sneeze at. And I'm like, I just started, man. I'm having a good time, but, like, maybe that's just a me problem. I should probably just, like, stop opening the apps. That would probably save me a lot of headaches in a lot of different ways. I don't know. And, like, hey, listen. All things considered, I may come out the other end of this expansion not liking it, story-wise. That is totally a possibility. Or, like, at the very least being lukewarm. I'm, like, totally still open to that possibility. I'm not even saying people are wrong. I'm just, like, it's a weird experience to, like, be starting and, like, so early, and, like, literally all I'm seeing is, like, people discoursing about the story already, and I feel like it just started, and I'm like, it hasn't even been a full weekend, and we're already making posts that are, like, in defense of the DAWNTRAIL story, and I'm like, you have to, like, you gotta chill. I think that's my main thing, is that I feel like nobody knows how to, like, just chill out anymore for a little bit. Like, give us, like, can we have a week before we start doing the back and forth? Like, can we have a week before you start making your, like, video essays and stuff? Like, just sit on it for a little bit. Just sit on it. That's my recommendation. You can take it or leave it, but that's just me. Anyway, something I can do for you? We've come to bargain. I need one of your special taming saddles to catch a wild alpaca. A saddle, is it? And how will you be paying for it? With this basket of fine alpaca wool. What use does a saddle maker have for wool? Besides, this would barely cover the cost of a single strap buckle. Offer me something I actually want. Damn. Don't worry, this happens to me every time I try to sell an emote on the market board. I'm used to it. Well, come on, I can handle it. And what might that be? Mezcal. I like to nurse a cup at day's end while I inspect my finished work. Bring me a jug of quality stuff and you've got yourself a deal. This bodes well for us, Third Promise. Such mezcal can be had for only 5 pel in the thousands column. I like how they're always saying, like, such and such pel in the such and such column. That's a fun little, like, vocal quirk. Hold on. Did you say Third Promise? Then my offer has changed. This saddle is going to cost you a jug of premium mezcal aged 3 years at least. You fucker. 3 years? That stuff is valued at 10,000 pel or more. Why have you doubled the price? Because I must support the man of ambition who will see my business prosper. Zoral Ja will go to war and his cavalry will need saddles. Lots of saddles. Boo! Bootlicker. It's nothing personal, Third Promise, but I won't sell you my crap for anything less than my asking price. Can't say I blame him. I'm known for championing peace, and peace is unlikely to bring him more customers. Those of our grandparents' generation remember the dark days when the clans were at war. Many of these Pelu pray for your victory, Wuklamot. The younger ones, though, to them, strife and bloodshed are as children's stories. They think themselves safe from these horrors and take the peace we now enjoy for granted. Still, others are unsatisfied with this quiet prosperity and crave the future the Second Promise envisions. They've become obsessed with innovations like the dirigibles that have made trade swift and easy. Then you have those like Havli, convinced that the First Promise's plans for conquest will afford them opportunities for great profit. Oh, this is potent. What about you, Mablu? Aren't you of the younger generation? At least a year or two younger than me, I'd say. Oh, I was raised on the old tales. I've memorized the accounts of what it was like when the Yakoi ruled our village. That's why I offered to help. I want you to become Dawn Servant, to keep our nation from going back to the way it was. Well, then I guess I'd better make sure I win the contest. But the type of mezcal the Saddlemaker wants is so very expensive. Weren't we expecting to need 10,000 pel from the outset? Nothing's changed, we just need to get on with it. I may not have a head for trade or the stomach for alpacas, but I won't give up with the piece of Tuliolal on the line. Then neither will I. We will make you Dawn Servant. Aiming for that 10,000 pel jug right away will only bring us failure and frustration. So let's first try exchanging the wool for anything even a touch more valuable. The trick is to find someone who needs alpaca wool and is willing to trade at a loss to acquire it. Someone who supports your bid for the throne, for instance.
Office worker Jim.
Office worker Jim. Of course! The Weaver! Bolnak was his name, I believe. He went out of his way to say he agreed with my vision, and he was here to buy wool. I think I remember the direction he was going, but for now, let's head back to that road where we first met him. That is awfully convenient. Holy moly, the way that worked out for us. I ain't complaining. I'll take it. This is the spot. After Bolnak talked to us, he walked off to the south.
Then he was probably going to Ikuvlo's Inn. Most visitors to watch Impello end up staying there. Let's go and check, shall we?
Alright. Let's go faster and faster. Ah! Leave me alone! Ooh, oh, this place is really nice. I love it. Can I have that basket, Bella? No. My basket.
And with that, Pella Peach ran off into the distance and was never seen again.
Thanks. Now let's see if we can turn a profit. Listen, I don't need anything else if I have my basket. Bolnak, I'm glad we found you. Are you interested in making a trade?
Third promise, you wish to do business with me? Might I ask what this is all about? What do you mean I can't ask what it's all about? I see. So the goal is to turn that basket of wool into a jug of 3-year-old premium mezcal? Then allow me to invest in your efforts.
Aw.
Peace in Tural is what allows me to cross freely into the lands of my suppliers. Naturally, I would prefer that one pledge to preserve that peace win the throne. Thus do I humbly offer you this wool poncho, a small token that I pray contributes to your victory.
Oh, that's fine craftsmanship. A garment like that would easily fetch 5 pel. In the hundreds column. That's very generous, Bulnock. Thank you. I promise I won't let you down.
I have every faith in you, Third Promise. May fortune bless your future dealings.
This is why we're nice to people. This is what we get.
I can't believe you quintupled your investment with your first deal. We're off to a spectacular start.
Only because Pella remembered our weaver friend. All I did was hand over the wool.
That's not true. The connections you build with people are vital. This is one of the most fundamental precepts of training, one which you've instinctively mastered.
You think so?
I know so. Now let's take our 500 pel poncho and trade it for something even more valuable.
Here, Pella, you take the poncho. If I lost it somehow, Aaronville would never let me hear the end of it. Yeah, I'm really good at holding stuff. You should see how big my pockets are. I have buckets in there. All set. Our next tool's waiting to be found. Did you see my buckets in there? What? 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 What is this? Success! You traded a 100 pel basket alpaca wool for a 500 pel wool poncho. What was that? Excellent trade. Holy shit.
Leveraging connections is a sound strategy, but we should also consider supply and demand. An individual in urgent need of a good poncho will offer more than a merchant simply looking to stock his shelves.
That makes sense, but how do we know if someone needs a poncho? They have a fabulous sense of style. It's a nice sturdy poncho, but the design is traditional. I don't think fashion is part of its appeal. So only those people with a practical need would be interested. Wait, that's the obvious answer, isn't it? We look for a person without a poncho and hope they're eager to buy ours.
Yes, there you go. We find the demand for our supply.
So where should we begin our search for prospective buyers?
There are any number of places, but we could do worse than starting right here at the inn. There might be interested travelers.
Still loving this Animal Crossing ass track. Who here needs a poncho? A lot of Mameljaw hardly wear anything to begin with.
Those are probably Landsguard or sellswords. Mameljaw who soldier for a living prefer to not wear much above the waist. It hampers their movements.
So even if they have bared shoulders, Mameljaw carrying arms can be struck off the list. The first person nod. Do you have arms? You're resting, and you already got some stuff. I mean, literally, it's probably just you, right? Let's see. No coat or cloak, but also no weapon? Oh, we might have a winner. Ho there, friend. You're not a mercenary by trade, right? I was curious about your bold choice of dress, or lack thereof.
Oh, it was no choice of mine, believe me. I was attacked by beasts on the way here. Barely escaped with my scales intact. My coat was not so lucky. I'm actually a toolmaker from Tuliolal and was dressed quite smartly. All the better to show the Pelu I'm a man who takes pride in his appearance and therefore his work as well. And now look at me.
Well, sir, this is your lucky day. Yeah, look at this shit. Pella, sorry. What a splendid poncho! This would be the perfect replacement for the coat I lost. We'd be willing to part with it if you'd like to make a trade. For one of your fine tools, perhaps?
What about this hatchet? I crafted it myself and will vouch for its quality.
The blade looks sharp, the haft well made. I'd value it at 1 pel in the thousands column. Oh, from 500 to 1,000? We have a deal.
Wonderful. A fine garment such as this should put me on even footing with any Pelu merchant. Like the eponymous owner of Meat Blue's mate garden, for one, our field hands use hatchets to harvest the mate, and I thought to impress her with the tool I sold you. No matter, I have other wares to sell. Glad I am to have met you.
Yo, the lead. Did you hear that? We already found our next buyer! To Meat Blue's mate garden we go! Yes, but it's a fair distance on foot. We should take alpacas. What? These ones will be the calm type, right? I don't know. I can't fucking deal with this bit. It's so funny. Excellent trade. Is that a reference to something? Or is it just silly? Well done recognizing that toolmaker as a potential customer. If you've in mind to change professions, you make an excellent merchant. What kind of hand gear are we working with? I think it's just silly. I love it. I love it. Don't get me wrong. Ooh, I like these. It's pretty cute. They kind of ruin with the silhouette of my jacket, though. Or my, my tabard. I think it's just silly. Okay, I just wanted to make sure, because people in chat were repeating it with such, like, gusto that I was like, is this... Am I missing something? But no, you just love it. And honestly, can't blame you, because I love it too. It's hilarious.
Can I help you?
Do you sell, do you sell Polly Pockets?
No, I can't. I can't say that I do.
Okay, that's fine. Thank you. All right, back for my important business. Let's get on with it. Before we get moving, you should be the one to hold this. With that, I suppose we should hop on the alpacas Mabu has so kindly provided. Ready to go? Let's mount up. Yeah! Ah! Oh, I wish it was daytime for these screenshots. Whoa! The flyer! Let's go. Killing it. The vibes are great. Someday I'll meet you in the skies, my friend. Someday. Oh, I can't wait to get this mount. Whoa. Oh no, I'm missing dialogue. I'm sorry. Workhorse Zormor. Forbidden sight, isn't it? One I've never appreciated up close. You have to take the long way around the cliffs to get there, to the highlands belonging to the Yokoi. Oh, the EXP I'm getting for location discoveries is great. So, Mablu, you said you were learning about the peddler profession. You don't care for ranch work? No, I love it. I love working with alpacas. But becoming a peddler has always been a dream of mine. It's just, I'm not sure I have the talent for it.
If I can help you buy the taming saddle, though, then it'd be proof that I can do this after all. Gatherers. In that case, you best get ready to be a merchant. Look, we're almost there. Wow, oh my god, the vibes are incredible. We made it! And without a single smelly incident. I sent the alpacas back to Ikuvlo's Inn, so we'll walk along the main road when we return to the village. Speaking of roads to travel, you were adopted by the Dawn Servant, weren't you, Third Province? That I was. Then perhaps you understand. I was an orphan too, you see. Topley took me in. He took in all the ranch hands, actually. All of them? Yes, and everyone works hard at their chores, grateful for the opportunity to repay the head ledger's generosity. And here I am, the only one wanting to go off and be a merchant. I'm sorry, I don't know why I'm telling you this. We need to keep trading things for your saddle if you're to prepare for the Feat of Gold. As it's made harvesting season, I can't have too many quality hatchets. Add to that Wicklamott's way with people, we should have no trouble making a favorable deal. That's Meeplu herself over there. Pass the hatchet to the Third Promise and let's get to bargaining. My hatchet. You got that little axe for me? Thanks. Now to see what we can get for it. You're Miplu, the owner of these fields? I have a mind to trade if you're interested. Well, well, the Third Promise. I might be convinced to entertain a proposal. What do you have on offer? This hatchet, forged by a seasoned artisan, the razor's edge of this exceptional tool will make light work of your crops. The quality is acceptable, I suppose. I offer you a large sack of mate leaves in exchange. A sack of mate leaves is valued at 1 pel in the thousands column. The same price as the hatchet. This deal would bring us no closer to the mescal. If I may, Mistress Miplu, it's harvesting season, is it not? Does not the demand for hatchets afford them a higher value? It is indeed the season, which is why I procured an ample batch of tools well in advance. Shit. We've missed the window for demand. In that case, we'll have to fall back on connections. Think of it this way. A generous deal here will put you in the Third Promise's good graces. Surely that's worthy of consideration. I do not wish to give offense, but I must tell you that I stand with the Second Promise. His innovations will improve every aspect of our lives, I believe, including farming, and I will no longer have need of hatchets. I assure you that I have nothing but respect for Wiclamont. That is why I am prepared to purchase a spare hatchet at a fair price. I suppose it is fair, given your reasons, but yourselves will be no better off for the transaction. How about this, then? If we were to help bring in your harvest, would you give us a better deal? As a matter of fact, I would. Until Kona's reforms come about, I can always use more hands in the fields. Then you can go ahead and add our labor to the bargain. Added value to tip the scales. How could I have forgotten one of the most basic rules of trading? You can rest here if you like, Mablu. Pella and I have mate together. Oh no, I'm helping too! Off to the fields then. And mind you pick the healthy leaves. I'll take 5 good bundles from each of you. Oh, is it pronounced mate? I guess that would make sense.
It's mate, okay, noted. It's the fucking sake problem all over again. I sure could use a fresh glass of sake. Repeat sake. Funny. Oh, here comes the sunrise. Here comes the sun. Doo -doo -doo. Here comes the sun, and I say, Kopacha. Can't believe it. This is the worst game ever. I can't believe it. Restrictive game design will be the death of us all. Oh! Oh my god, this place is so beautiful! Look out! Hello, what the fuck? Fuck.
You brought me some leaves then?
Yeah, I thought these were called mate leaves, if you can imagine.
That's not funny to me.
An acceptable harvest. We'll see how your companions fared before I make any decisions, though.
They probably do really good, but probably not as good as me, probably just under. Because I'm really good at most things I try. Here, we've brought our share as well.
Thank you, Third Promise. This is more than enough to hold up your end of the bargain. Now it's time to honor mine, after adding the value of your labor to the price of the hatchet. I'm prepared to offer you a full sack of our highest grade mate leaves.
Premium mate! Bought at the shop. One sack of those leaves would cost no less than 5 pal in the thousands column. Then we can bid farewell to this hatchet. Oops, wrong button.
I'll give it a good home. Talk of the contest aside, I'm glad we could come to a mutually agreeable trade.
As am I. All the best with the rest of your harvest. There's probably a couple good ones in there. Mablu? What's wrong? It's as I was saying before. Even after everything Toby's done for me, I'm planning to abandon it all and become a merchant. Then I needed your help after forgetting a basic rule of trade. How could I expect Toby to accept my decision then? Have you mentioned your plans to leave?
Not exactly. I wanted to prove I could succeed as a peddler before I declared my intentions. I seek to follow in my father's footsteps, but not because he expects it of me. I want to preserve Tyrell's peace, and becoming Dawn Servant happens to be the best way to do it. You should live a life of your own choosing, and I wouldn't be surprised if Tobli held the same opinion. So talk to him. You're right. It's better to find out for sure than worry over what he might say. Thank you for the advice. But first, we have a saddle to buy. I want that success under my belt so I can be sure of my decision. What's next, then? We try to trade our tea leaves for something halfway to 10,000 pel? No, I think we're close enough now. I say we go straight for the premium mezcal. Bargain our way into double the value, eh? Think you can do it? Trust me, I will make this trade work. I admire you, Third Promise. That you're holding your own against such strong competition for the throne is inspiring. Am I really holding my own against Kona and Zeralja? I mean, of course I am. I'm Wuklamot of the Dawn's Promise, after all. The doubting doubter. Let's go. Before we go, let me give you the Monte leaves. I don't need to risk proving Aaronville's point. I'm gonna leave with these. Ready then? Our next stop is the Mezcal Distillery. Oh, okay. Oh, there's a fate on the way back. Can we? No, we cannot make that. It's going way too fast. Yeah, no way. All right, well, let's drive anyway. Maybe we will find a hunt. But at minimum, we will be able to take in the sights. Look out! Ah! Whoop. We want to speak with a man by the name of Gopli. Even among his fellow distillers, he's regarded as a master of the craft. He knows the value of his product, so if we're to convince him to trade for twice what the leaves are worth, we're going to need targeted information. That means asking around and taking in the gossip. If you could talk to people here in the distillery, Pella, perhaps Wuklamot could do the same at the village entrance. Meanwhile, I'll head to the north side and see what I can learn.
Me? I'm a chef from Tuliolal. I often come here to buy Gobli's mezcal, the finest in Tyrell, according to my customers. He always brings out a jug during our dealings, but I can't handle the stuff too well myself.
I take small sips, not wanting to be impolite, you understand, but still end up so addled as to agree to whatever price he quotes me. It would be nice to have less, potent refreshments during such conversations, else I might have to seriously reconsider our arrangement.
Gobley might be a deft hand at distilling, but he's got no sense when it comes to appearances. Rumor has it he's been invited to the palace for business negotiations. If he presents himself to the court wearing his usual rumpled attire, though, he'll be laughed out of Sunperch.
There's not much I can say about Gobley, but I can tell you what Gobley's been saying. The other day, he was muttering about monsters prowling around Agave Jaws. That's the field where they gather ingredients for the mescal. Their presence has made it harder to procure said ingredients, and thus driven up the price of his product. A boon, some might argue, but it's hard to celebrate when it affects the work as it does. Can't rightly bring joy to people if you can't keep making the thing they love. Ma Blue, I have information for you. Hello, ma'am. So what did you find out? Oh, we can make use of all those tidbits. The deal is as good as sealed. As for me, I found out where Goldie is working. There's a millstone at the top of the slope behind the distillery. You go on ahead and I'll bring Wicklamat.
The business with me, madam?
That's not it.
You have business with me, man? Why don't we talk down below so as not to distract the alpaca from his work?
Let's see. Please be voiced. I'm begging you. Give me a break. No!
Now, what's this about? Keep it brief, if you would. I'm a busy man.
We're in the market for a 3-year-old jug of premium mezcal. Assuming you have any on hand, that is.
Ah, an excellent choice. I must warn you, though, doesn't come cheap.
We don't have Pell, but we can offer a sack of mate leaves in exchange. It's top-grade stuff, like the mezcal.
No deal. Mate leaves are well and good, but I don't have any use for them.
No deal? Just like that?
Still, I'd hate to send you away empty-handed. Why don't we sit and chat a while over a cup of mezcal?
Now the real bargaining begins. Which of our cards do you want to play first? Ooh, okay. Let me go back and read some. Wait, okay, so... Okay. Chief from Tuliolal, I often come here to buy Gobley's Mescal, the finest in Tural. He always brings out a jug during our dealings, but I can't handle this stuff too well myself. Take small sips. Be nice to have less potent refreshments during such conversations. But I might have to seriously reconsider our arrangement. Okay. Gobley might be a deft hand at distilling, but he's got no sense when it comes to appearances. He's been invited to the palace for business negotiations. Okay. And muttering about monsters prowling around Agave Jaws. Field where they gather ingredients from the mezcal. Their presence has made it harder to procure said ingredients, thus driven up the price of his product to boon, some might argue, but it's hard to celebrate when it affects the work as it does. Okay, I'm going to play the monsters card right away as like a thing I can offer, and then we'll see what I just said. Let's hold on to that one. We need to consider our timing. Fuck. Well, just taste for strong drink, maybe? Okay.
I appreciate your hospitality, but I'm afraid I can't hold my drink. I've heard one of your regular customers, a Hubigo chef, is the same. Seeing as not everyone can enjoy mezcal, I wonder if you might benefit from having other refreshments to offer. Something like mate tea, for instance, and brewed from the finest leaves, of course.
Oh, okay, that makes sense.
Oh, you're right. Absolutely right. I had noticed a growing reluctance on the part of my Hubigo friend, but I did not realize I myself was to blame. I must endeavor to be a better host. Still, even with that added value in mind, no sack of leaves is worth the mezcal you're after.
Should we offer to cull the monsters causing them trouble?
Not yet. We'll keep that card up our sleeve until we need it.
As I expect you're aware, the rite of succession is currently taking place. That's why the third promise has graced us with her presence. When the contest is decided, the subsequent ascension ceremony and banquet will be a prestigious affair. If your mezcal were to be served there, it would bring your distillery immeasurable fame. Wait, could it be that your rumored invitation to the palace is to discuss that very possibility?
As a matter of fact, yes, I must admit I'm still reeling from the abruptness of it all. It would be a great honor and opportunity, if I can secure the deal.
Well, I should think your exceptional mezcal would speak for itself. That said, there's no such thing as being too prepared, and first impressions last. You'll want to be wearing your very best when you walk into Volakshunsa. It would be such a shame to miss this chance of a lifetime simply for want of proper garments.
Oh, fuck. Oh. That it would. Are you saying you have garments to offer? Something ideal for court?
We have no garments on hand, I'm afraid, but we can provide you with the next best thing. An introduction to a weaver. His name is Bolnak, and his works are highly regarded in Tuliolal. I knew it. As a supporter of Wukkelmot and keen observer of palace politics, he will doubtless be happy to guide you in the selection of an outfit to fit this golden occasion.
That is certainly a tempting proposal, one of which I should like to take full advantage, but scales still aren't quite balancing.
Say, weren't there monsters running amok in Agave Jaws? That's a problem we could easily solve for you.
Truly? I would be most grateful for your immediate assistance. I was resigned to hiring Cellsource to clear them out. Factoring in that saved expense and introduction to a trusted weaver, this is shaping up to be a sound bargain. All right, you have a deal.
Yes! I knew you'd come around. Give us a moment, Pella and I will take care of those prowling nuisances. In the meantime, I'll use the time to pen an introductory letter to Bolnak. The fields you're looking for are just north of Wachinpelo. Be safe. Trade world. Let's go. Oh yeah. Let's kill some beasts. That should be Agave Jaws just over there. This'll go faster if we split up. Come and find me once you finish clearing out your share of the pests. I'll paint the shit out of them. Mermaid of Star Paint, how's it going? Hello, thank you for dropping by. Good to see ya. We're pretty chill mode today. And probably for the next little while. But you're welcome to stick around. Oh. Get out of here! There's monsters on the loose. Pigtail is just fun to watch. I'm glad. It's fun to play. I'm glad like, it really is visually stimulating. That's part of the reason why it's so fun to play. You notice how much I'm, like, zooming in on my character right now? Like, just looking at her cast these spells? That's, like, why. Oh, Ether Current. God, I'm not used to being aggroed by so many enemies so often. Compared to the creatures I hunted with Papa, this was no challenge at all. Come on, let's head back to the distillery. All that's left is to give Mablu the sack of leaves so she can seal the deal. Okay, we'll head there later. Ah! No! Hey! Don't bike on my fucking tarp! Don't bike on my awning. Hey, stop!
Those monsters were no trouble for you, it seems. Now, if I could just have those sack of leaves.
Have the sack of leaves. I don't know what is going on with my, like, ability to read today and yesterday. I think it really must just be, like, the mental exhaustion of streaming so often this weekend. But will we stop anytime soon? That remains to be seen.
Your monster problem has been resolved, Master Gopley. Here are the Monty leaves and a written introduction to Bonak, as agreed.
Then the deal is done. Here, your jug of premium mezcal, aged 3 years. Please accept it with my compliments.
Yes! We finally have the mezcal! Great work, especially you, Mablu. You were the one that inspired me to come this far, Third Promise. Let's not celebrate until we have the saddle in hand.
Mablu, is it? You drive a hard bargain, young peddler. I look forward to doing business with you in the future.
Aww. Thank you, but truth be told, I'm just a ranch hand. For now. Should I ever become a proper merchant, though, I'll be back to strike more deals with you.
Let's go. Excellent trade! And a level up, too. We love to see it. Rainbow Drip. Deal unexpected damage to all enemies in a straight line before you with a potency of 1,000 for the first enemy and 85% less for all remaining enemies. Grants white paint. What is that? Something... Maximum stacks 5. When Rainbow Bright is active, Rainbow Drip can be cast immediately and its cast timer is reduced. Oh, so we should put that above... Wait. Rainbow Bright? What gives me Rainbow Bright? Gives me Rainbow Bright. Oh, Starry Night? That's the wrong button. There we go. Starry Sky motif. Paint a starry sky, starry muse. Holy shit. Oh, here we go. Starry muse. Render a star-streaming sky over a magic landscape, increasing damage dealt by self and nearby party members by 5%. Grants subtractive spectrum. And grants Rainbow Bright upon consuming all 5 stacks of Hyperphantasia. It grants inspiration in 5 stacks of Hyperphantasia. Hyperphantasia are consumed upon casting certain spells while under the effect of inspiration. Good lord. Oh, I see. This consumes Hyperphantasia. So does Common and Black. Gotcha. Okay. Well, I'll put it on the Shift 8 spot for now, and hopefully we can. Hopefully it's pretty intuitive. It'll probably glow or something. Wait, I want to try something. Oh, wait, there are actually. I just remembered there are striking dummies here. Yay! How apt. Let's go. Let's try it out. So, let's assume I paint this. So then I have Hyperphantasia, monochrome tones. Okay, not quite. Okay, well that didn't do it. Oh, here we go. Yo! Okay, I see. All right, I'm gonna have to figure out the exact order of operations there, but I did manage to activate it, so it can happen by accident pretty easily. Something to do with Starry Muse, so we'll operate on that assumption. Ooh. Wilclamant is ready to return to Hoffley. Even at the palace, I don't think I've held a 10,000 pel jug of anything before. My hands won't stop shaking. Here, you better hold on to it until we get to the saddle-maker. Oh, by the way, look, I got 3 million gil. Let's go. Can you imagine if we dropped it and had to start all over again? Luckily, Hoffley's place is not far. We just need to head across the plaza. God, don't jinx it, Mobley. This is it. The trade we've been working towards. Phew, still in one piece. Right, time to make our deal. I got 20 mil and I have no idea what to spend it on. You can give some to me. I know what to spend it on. Get your tools ready, Saddler. We've brought your precious mezcal. Wait, you actually got your hands on a jug? But you had nothing. A few measly clumps of wool. What we had was an aspiring trader with a gift for negotiation. Aww. Although I'd sooner aid no claimant but Zeral Jah, I cannot go against the guiding principles of the Pelu Pelu. The trade is a fair one. I will craft your saddle, Third Promise. Great! Stay and wait if you like. I have all the requisite materials, so this won't take long.
Your commission is ready. Catching a wild alpaca is never a simple affair, but you'll have an easier time of it with one of my saddles. Now, if you don't mind, I have other work that needs finishing. I can taste that smooth mescal already.
Cutie, we did it! The saddle is ours! And to think we started out with only 100-pound basket of alpaca wool. Mablu, you're gonna be an incredible merchant. Thank you. It makes me so glad to hear you say that, Third Promise. We got what we came for, so let's return to the ranch. The others will be waiting. Yay! You traded a 10,000 pel jug of premium mescal for a taming saddle. Yippee! Any fates going on around here? Nope. This place isn't super busy. Oh, the wind. I just noticed. Oh, gorgeous. Right as the sun is setting, too. 4 p.m.
You've acquired the saddle, then?
Yes, and thanks in no small part to Mablu. Before you rush off to catch an alpaca, though, let me teach you how to saddle one. I'll bring out one of our wild boar friends so you can practice. Nervous. I know. This is something I need to learn. Uh-oh. The moment of truth. Spit or no spitting. Great sunken gods, I did it! Aww.
He hardly seemed bothered, much less inclined to spit, as if he was completely accepting of Wuklamant's touch.
That is because of the singular scent with which the saddle has been coated. Alpacas find it very soothing.
You know, I've never taken a good long look at one of you before, but you're actually kind of cute. You're only now noticing that? Saralja, he's back. Whoa, what the fuck? Having done exactly what he set out to do. The alpaca he's brought, is it just me, or is it glowing?
I've heard tales of such a beast. They say the golden alpaca lives a solitary existence deep in the valley, where it shuns the company of both man and its own kind.
He found a shiny. What the fuck? The overachiever. How did he manage to snare a prize like that?
A beast knows its betters. Faced with overwhelming strength, it will yield rather than risk death. An apt illustration of how greatly the power of the first promise exceeds yours, Wuklamant.
Okay, who fucking asked, bro? Strength alone won't win him our father's throne. I'll be the one to find the Golden City, and then Taral can remain at peace.
An everlasting desire for peace can only be forged in the fires of war.
I forgot what he sounds like. It's probably something approximating that.
To unite as one, the people must be taught. They must suffer the horror and the hopelessness firsthand.
Exhaustion from prolonged conflict. The wages of war's merciless nature. These are what moved the clans to join in the founding of Tuliolol all those years ago.
Consider the younger generation of this village. Since birth have they basked in unbroken harmony, and behold, they regard war not as tragedy, but opportunity. Thus does the resilient son seek to provide education. He offers much-needed lessons in the realities of conquest and a renewed appreciation for peacetime.
It's an interesting way to go about it.
'Tis true that war's misery breeds a longing for peace. But I have seen with my own eyes what becomes of an empire forged through violence you propose, the rebellions it spawned and the ruins it left behind.
The Garlean Empire was a congregation of simpletons. The oppressed fought back against their oppressors, as well they should. Men are not beasts. Only a fool would seek to rule over all with the threat of force alone.
This is why Galul Jaja did not elevate the Mamulja, why he treated all clans with equal respect. However, the first promise has his gaze fixed upon more distant horizons. He would unite not only Tuliolal, but the star in its entirety.
What? Why?
I need not explain myself to you.
Oh, well done indeed. The first promise has completed the feat of gold with an appropriately golden flourish. May I present to you your much-deserved keystone.
That looks like a fucking starburst. Looks like a little strawberry starburst. Watermelon?
He's always been like that, never sharing his innermost thoughts with me or even with Quona. It's like we're not even family.
I'll ponder Zeralja and his mysteries later. Right now I need to think about finishing the feat of gold. I have my saddle, I've practiced how to use it, so lead on to where the wild alpacas roam. The valley of Orinkanka is northwest of here. Come on, everyone. Even if we can't enter ourselves, we can see Wuklamat off on our hunt. This guy is giving OM the obvious bad rolling option. I hope they subvert that trope here. Well, I mean, they've already kind of subverted it by having two fucking fully obviously bad rolling options and one other one, a third one even, who's like not necessarily a bad ruling option, but somewhat misguided and is more in the middle. Like, it's really not as black and white as that. They're working with a lot of different options here. The dynamic is interesting. And the two people who are like poor options are in completely different ways. One of them is like a fucking like supremacist, you know? He like very much is like, I'll elevate my own race above everyone else. And then the other one is like, I kind of just want to fucking bring everybody under my rule and expand our influence. Yeah, and then Quona is a tech bro. We've joked about it before, but that's literally what he is. He's like, I am all about like adopting all progress in technology in spite of like what traditions or cultures or environmental aspects are compromised in the process. I can do this. I know I can. Cheer on Wuklamat as she marshals her courage. Oh, hey! This is the one they showed off in the, when they were showing off this new feature. Cheer on Wuklamat as she marshals her courage to attempt the harrowing task of capturing a wild alpaca. Let's go. Our first try of the new extremely good quality of life feature. Oh, that's great. That's really good. I like that.
Good luck there, Promise!
Thanks. I don't need it.
I want to show how good peace is by making people go to war. I know, I genuinely, like, I have no fucking clue what he's on. It is such, like, it's such flawed logic.
To
It's
rule
insane.
This nation, and I'll need to learn how to live with them. Tural is their home, too. Right. I'm off.
So, shall we head back to the ranch, or...?
Well, that just happened.
I'm staying here.
As will I. Wooklamart is alone in this. The least we can do is stand watch and await her return.
I've actually been wanting to play this game for a while now, but I only have a PS5. Would you say that version of the game is sufficient? Yeah, the PS5 version is great.
It may be a while yet. Help me pitch the tent.
Also, you can actually, if you don't want to play on controller, so here's the thing. You can play on controller. Controller is a very comfortable way to play. Every menu and system in the game is designed from the ground up with controller in mind as well as keyboard and mouse. But if you want to play with a keyboard and mouse, you still can. You can just plug one into the PS5 and then it'll register. It's the same servers and everything. On PS5, you also get the, like, pretty much the maximum new graphic settings and everything. It's great. It's really, really good. Definitely go for it. Any way you can play this game, I recommend giving it a shot. Oh. Oh my god.
Trust a gleaner to come prepared for anything.
Trailer shot.
Gleaner.
Someone whose job it is to travel the world and procure uncommon things for their employers. Erenville specializes in finding animals, I believe.
But aren't you a Shitona from Shak Tural? Why did you cross the salt?
When I was much younger, the thought of leaving Tural never even occurred to me. But then, some years ago, my mentor tasked me with a difficult hunt. Something I could never find, she said, so long as I clung to the familiar. She suggested that I leave home, leave Tural, and join the Gleaners of Sharlian. As one of their number, I could experience the world, immerse myself in myriad cultures and customs, see the many faces of nature. And once I had learned what is truly important, I would find that which I seek. My younger self took those words to heart, and off I went to become a gleaner.
Her words alone moved you to leave behind everything you'd ever known? You must have great respect for your mentor.
As it happens, gleaner work was much to my liking, and I all but forgot why I had pursued it in the first place. Yet, events conspired to put me back on the trail I'd abandoned.
Wait, are you saying you were tasked with finding the City of Gold?
I was. And though my hunt is now entangled with the right of succession, I mean to see it through.
Ooh. Okay.
Well then, I understand completely. We all have our reasons for seeking the Golden City. Which is all the more reason for us to work together.
Just so.
Oh my god, that was so beautiful. Love that. Love that.
should have been back by now. What if something's happened to her? We need to tell Tobli and arrange a search party.
And on cue.
Wait. Do you hear that?
Oh. Too familiar with this game's pacing. Oh shit.
I did it.
Oh. You did such a good job.
You're utterly spent. And small wonder.
Well done, third promise.
The ranch isn't going anywhere. Take a rest in the tent.
I think I will. Thank you all for believing in me.
Love you, girly.
I'm so relieved the third promise came back to us safely. And the alpaca she tamed is a healthy-looking beast. Surely this will be enough to satisfy the feet of gold.
Okay, which one? Green or blue? Probably green. I have a lot of blue. I don't have a lot of green. Yeah. Oh my god, I have so much blue. That was a good choice. Cool.
Mom Blue is minded to rush ahead to the village. Little Mont still seems a bit unsteady on her feet. Hardly surprising after she spent the night chasing alpacas. You know what will melt away fatigue like magic, though? Mate tea! I'll run to the ranch and get a pot brewing. That way you can take your time and the tea will be ready when you arrive.
What a sweetheart.
As Mablu so wisely suggested, we shall set a slower pace for our exhausted third promise.
Nuh-uh, I'm gonna get on my bike. Nuh-uh. Look at this. Spotted.
Aha!
Here you are. How on earth? Oh, 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 I see. He Blue's coffee grounds? Coffee? Hold up. Hold everything. One sec. Wow. Look at how much depth the environments have. Everything is just so sprawling. I cannot believe this is the fucking level of environmental design we're getting for open zones from this expansion onward. Like, I can't believe it. I will say, save for a couple exceptions, a lot of the Endwalker zones end up feeling like rather flat to me. And that was kind of one thing that I was a little bit disappointed by during the like post 6.0 like patch cycle playing that I did. This expansion has absolutely remedied that problem so far. Like, every environment has so much like just sprawling depth to it and like verticality, and you just get like these rolling hills and like giant cliff sides. And then Tuliolal in and of itself is like just a massively like heightened structure built on the side of a mountain. So it's like, it's all verticality. Like, it's actually insane how much they popped off with the environmental design here. It just feels so alive. Where's coffee? Give me coffee. I inspect coffee beans here before they're shipped out, paying particularly attention to the weight of each sack. All of our beans are of premium quality, and we cannot afford even the slightest miscalculation in our measurements. I wonder... Well, I wish I wasn't wearing this, but... Alas. No coffee. Interesting. You know, I was half expecting her to come back with a whole herd of alpacas. That'd be a little too silly, I think. She just had one saddle. Besides, I think I like the pace, and this is why I think I chose the correct option in terms of like quest order. I like the progression of like, we do the first one and we succeed with like flying colors. Like we literally do so well, and we're the first one to succeed. We're the first one to get the stone. And then we go to the next area and it's like, oh shit, we're actually like facing a bit of a challenge here. This other guy went out of his way to catch a fucking golden alpaca and did it so much sooner than us. We went to all this trouble only to get like second place, you know? I kind of like that progression. I think it's cool that we didn't 100% like excel on every single part of it here.
Came back ahead of the others, did you? I should hurry along with the tea then. Well, Clement can't be that far behind. Oh, that tea really is magical. I feel better already. I see you've become more comfortable around our fuzzy friends. Watching this one taught me a lot about alpacas. What grasses and fruits they eat, what sounds they react to. They're adorable little quirks. I guess I've grown kind of fond of them.
Welcome back, Third Promise. Accomplished the feat of gold, have you? Yes, there's no mistaking a valley alpaca. I commend you on your success. Well done.
Yes, we did it!
Although I couldn't find a shiny one like Zoral Ja did.
I'd be surprised if you had. Golden alpacas are born but once every few decades. They are elusive, solitary creatures that are rarely seen, much less captured, thanks to their innate physical and magical gifts. Only a single other person is known to have caught one before, that being Galul Jaja himself.
Papa was chasing alpacas too?
So my grandfather's stories say. It was before the founding of Tuliolal, in a time when the mountain giants, the Yakoi, held our people in thrall. Compelled by their overlords, our forebears would ride their alpaca mounts to the highlands to deliver gifts of food and other tributes. Those were wretched days, to hear grandfather tell it. Then along came the young Gulu Jaja, yet unburdened by the mantle of Dawn Servant. Our people were amazed by this imposing two-headed figure, equal to the Yakoi in stature, and puzzled by his entourage of mismatched companions. Some trembled in fear, believing a new conqueror had come. Yet Galul Jaja showed no such inclinations. He sat and spoke with us, sipping from the cups of mate tea we offered him, and grew somber when he learned of our plight. None could have anticipated what their visitor decided to do next. Galul Jaja ascended to the cliffs to face the giants and freed the Pelu Pelu from the Yakoi subjugation. He then turned an appraising eye upon our riders and proposed we take the road to peddle our beverages. The suggestion seemed obvious for one who traveled as he did, intent on fostering amity between the clans. So it was that a few words from Galul Jaja transformed us into a clan of itinerant merchants.
I've never heard the bond Papa forged with the Pelu Pelu spoken of in that way before. The saga is not so detailed.
Then you may not know that Galul Jaja sought a sure-footed guide for his trek up in the highlands. Thus did he capture a golden alpaca.
So both my brother and my father caught the rarest of creatures? While an ordinary one was the best I could manage.
The fee required no more than that, Third Promise, and you brought back a perfectly wonderful beast.
Mablu's right. You're a perfectly wonderful beast. If anyone's ordinary, it's me.
Not only did you accomplish the feat of gold, you also made many trades and brought joy to many people in true Pelu Pelu fashion. I sorely doubt your sibling could have achieved the same result. You should be proud of the accomplishment which earned you your keystone.
Aww. Let's go. 5 more to go.
You're well on your way, Third Promise.
We'd have been lost without you, Mablu. Thanks to you, I learned so much about the Pelu people and your customs. It might seem obvious, but I've come to realize the importance of properly knowing something. It was because I didn't understand alpacas that I was uncomfortable around them.
I'm thankful to you as well, Wiklama. You've given me the courage to say what I wasn't sure I could ever say.
Speaking of...
Tobli, I want to leave the ranch and become a merchant. I appreciate everything you've done for me, and I've loved every moment caring for the alpacas. But this is something I need to do. I need to walk my own path and make my own trades.
Nah. As your parent, allow me to say one thing. I've always tried to give my wards lives filled with as much happiness as I could provide. Yet never once have I wanted to be the only happiness you knew. You have my blessing to walk any path you choose, Mablu. It gladdens me to hear you found a calling you wish to pursue with such passion. You will make an exceptional peddler, I'm sure of it.
Thank you, Tobli. What did I tell you, Mablu?
There's one last thing I can help you with, Third Promise. You need to find the Golden City, right?
That's the end goal.
Then I suggest you talk to the Yakoi. They once ruled over far more than just Urkopacha and the Pelu Pelu. 1,000 years ago, they were the overlords of Yoktaral and all its peoples. During that era, the Pelu Pelu were commanded to search for a city of gold. They scoured every corner of the continent,
but never found any trace of that fabled place. But if they didn't find anything, what could the Yakoi have to tell us? They may not have found it, but the fact that they thought to look for it at all makes me curious. Perhaps there's value in delving into how the legend originated?
We lose nothing from asking the question. Besides, if we're determined to follow the path of the saga, we'll be visiting the giants eventually.
Oh, let's go. Yes! Oh, what a cool shot. That big-ass mountain.
Oh, Kryl, I have a question I've been meaning to ask, and since we finished with the feat, where did you acquire that earring?
My earring? Do you recognize it?
Yes, pieces like it. Pieces just like it first became fashionable in DAWNTRAIL around 20 years ago. Since then, it's been common to wear one as a charm for safe travel.
20 years ago. Right about the time my grandfather made his journey. Yet the Dawn Servant implied the earring was connected to the Golden City in some way. Surely there was more to its significance than simple fashion.
If you want to know how it first came to be crafted, I could try to find out. Seeing as it's a regular seller for many merchants, I'm curious to learn about it myself.
I would very much appreciate that. Thank you. Jumping feet first into the peddler business, eh, Mablu? Right then. That's 2 keystones down. I say we head back to Tulialal and plan our next move. Farewell for now, and thanks for all your help. I will become Dawn Servant, so make sure you set aside your best mezcal for the occasion.
She has a fearsome opponent in that brother of hers. He even brought a golden alpaca to heal.
But you've heard Sir Royal Jaw's supporters talk. They might see opportunity in his expansionist ambitions. They find the man himself intimidating, terrifying even. Whereas I've grown to love Lukalmat. Everyone she meets will come to love her too, and that's why she'll win the throne.
You might be right, Mablu. You might be right.
Oh, that was good. I really like that. I like that storyline. Feels good to have the fleet of gold safely under our belt, even if my victory pales beside Zoral Jaw and his shiny golden alpaca. I know I shouldn't let it bother me. Gods know you've all been so supportive. But I want to be strong or wise like my brothers, to be a promise that people respect. Which is not likely if I stand here carrying on and on about things. Let's move on. Back to Zabalyev TA with us. The contest has hardly begun. Ooh, fate. Let me in. Go! Oh, I won't make it. I'm not gonna make it. No! Slow DPS! Please! Let me in! Please! Shit! Oh, hold on. Oh, I don't think I can make it here either. No! There's no way. Everyone's flying. Oh, okay. Hold on. It's going pretty slow. It's like one tick per couple seconds or so. I can make it. You showed up to finish it? I didn't even land an attack. I didn't get any credit for that. Damn cast times. My worst enemy sometimes. Also, I am noticing we have some ether current quests back there, so we will pick those up. Slow DPS, please. You have your triple triad mount. Show off. I say, riding a mount from the cash shop. I think this is from the cash shop. It totally is. Oh. I got experience for that, but unfortunately it did not count for shared fates. Oh, it's probably because Honey Milk wasn't with me. Bummer. Cash shop, yeah, but cash shop mounts are the opposite of showing off, so it's okay. I guess, in a way. It's like technically flexing a little bit, but like the worst kind. Cause like there are amounts that you flex because you like put the work in and like got an insane grind done. And then there are ones that cost like $40. Actually, I think the max that amount has been sold for is 30, but still. Flustered merchant appears desperate for help. Oh, thank goodness. A capable-looking traveler. Please, I need your help. My caravan was attacked by beasts. I had a bodyguard, a young Mamuja mercenary, but he could barely fend for himself, let alone me. He somehow managed to throw me over his shoulder and carry me all the way here, but no sooner did my feet touch the ground than he ran back into the jaws of death. Damned if I can figure out why. Injured as he was, I don't like his chances. Please, I beg of you, go to Chaba and save him.
Okay, but first I'm gonna pick up this other one over here.
Nopley is rubbing his hands together. Whoa, this one's got a full cutscene. Damn. Hey, I recognize you. You're Pella, yes? I've heard about you. Companion to the Third Promise, the most dependable individual. Name's Nopley. I'll have you know I'm a merchant blessed by fortune, if I do say so myself. Indeed, I believe our meeting today is no chance encounter, but the hands of fate guiding us for one singular purpose. The exchange of invaluable items at an unbelievable price. If I could direct your attention over here for just a moment. Feast your eyes on these! Crates of exceedingly rare and precious corrupted crystals. Holy moly, that's an ARR asset if I've ever seen one. Beautiful, aren't they? They were extracted from remote regions of Eorzea and shine a brilliant orange hue. Quite unlike your run-of-the-mill crystals, no? For you, I'm willing to offer them for the low, low price of 1 pel. In the millions column! It's nigh highway robbery at this valuation, but anything for a friend of the Third Promise. They're not worth even a fraction of that price. What do you mean? Considering how much it set me back to purchase them, the price I'm offering should be perfectly reasonable. Strange. These are precious crystals, are they not? How do I tell you this? Oh boy. Just to be certain, these crystals are considered priceless treasures in Eorzea, right? Nope. Sorry, bro. You can't even get these for 1 fucking gil on the market board. Let me see if I'm getting this right. Not only are corrupted crystals commonplace across the salt, but they're also highly volatile. And in the past, you once used such crystals together with an elemental converter to do battle with powerful entities you call primals? That's the long and short of it. What's more, you kept them in a warded container at all times to protect against their deleterious effects? All of which to say, no practical use for such crystals has been discovered, meaning no one with sense would ever bother to mine them? The peddler who sold these crystals to me never mentioned a word of this. He claimed they're extremely rare in Eorzea, which is why I decided to purchase them in the first place, even at the exorbitant price he offered. Naturally, I believed him. Having never seen crystals of their like, how could you blame me? But they really have no use. Oh. Have I, Nopley the Lucky, been swindled? Oh, man. Well, at the very least, I was able to learn about the crystal's true nature before selling them to some poor soul. Fortune hasn't abandoned me completely yet. At any rate, I'd like to verify whether these crystals truly hold no value. Would you be willing to help me look into this, Bella? I need someone I can trust, and that you'd be willing to share the truth with me says a lot. No need to answer right away. Give it some thought. If you've no interest, you're free to be on your way. If you decide to assist me, however, I'll be here waiting. We hear the other guy in the distance like, "Help! Help! I need help! Somebody please help me! I'm a young mercenary and I need help!" Here, I'll come back to this guy. How on earth? Look out! I still have not been able to activate Rainbow Drip since doing the striking dummy. I'll have to watch a job guide pretty soon, I think.
Yeah, I can hardly believe my eyes. You felt those bloodthirsty beasts with such ease. And look at this pretty oh, they're gone. Ah, but I'm getting ahead of myself. Thank you for saving me. As a mercenary for hire, I'm ashamed such help was even necessary.
Did you know that they call Rainbow Drip what you wear at a pride parade?
So the merchant sent you, did she? The attack on the caravan saw her wares scattered all over. Figured the least I could do was retrieve as much as I could. Thanks to your timely rescue, I can still do just that. No need for you to stay with me, friend. Go and let her know that I'm safe. I'll grab what I can and be along shortly.
Now regular kill has become roadkill. I did it. He's fine.
I'm so relieved to hear he's safe. The Mamalja take considerable pride in their trade as mercenaries, but that young man seems to have a particularly acute sense of responsibility. I've heard tell that some Mamalja traveled across the salt to make a name for themselves. As a preliminary step to that, seems many young hopefuls gather experience here in Tyrol as mercenaries and bodyguards to sharpen their skills. That said, earnest as he is, the young man failed to protect my caravan. We will have to discuss some form of compensation for my losses. I'm not heartless, however. He saved my life and risked his own to reclaim my wares. There's much to consider. For now, however, treating his wounds must come first. Oh, I thought I saw it. Oh, it must be like up there.
almost fell for the oldest trick in the book. Lava problem. Man, gotta go higher, I think. I don't know if I can make it up there. I don't know if I have the juice for it. This might be one of those I gotta come back later to get. Oh yeah, it's probably like way up there. Ooh, what a nice little zone. Yeah, that ain't happening. It's like, yeah, it's like way up this cliff or something. Alright. Let's head back to the main aetherite. I'm back about the crystal problem.
You're willing to help then? Wonderful! You truly are a kind-hearted soul. Now, before I go and confront the merchant who sold me these crystals, I'd like to look into potential uses for them in Dural. For instance, crystals are in high demand among Durali mages, who make extensive use of them in their rituals. And I just so happen to know a spellcaster among the distillery's guard. I'd like you to speak with them about corrupted crystals, gauge their interest in purchasing them. In the meantime, I will see about procuring a container to ward off the crystal's harmful effects.
Oh, hold on.
Per your explanation, preparing an elemental converter with my skills is likely impossible, but finding the requisite materials for a warding vessel should be well within my abilities. The mage you're looking for is an individual of the Buniwa tribe. If you happen upon someone wielding a staff, chances are you found them.
Someone wielding a staff. Oh god. With player names turned off, it could be anyone. Oh, they literally just... I see. Oh no! No! He's holding a bow! They tricked me! Stave! Wait. No, I'm just gonna do this. I can come back for fates later.
Intriguing. I've never heard of these corrupted crystals. As a practitioner of the arcane arts, I'll not deny they pique my curiosity. But I'm afraid I have no interest in purchasing them. If they're as volatile as you say, there is little to be done with crystals whose very nature can change on a whim.
Rip. Look out! Nice. Oh. Let me mount, please. Thank you. Nope.
So even the Major's not interested. Nevertheless, I thank you for speaking with them on my behalf. Seems you were right. These crystals really are worthless. I may be unable to make back what I lost. There's still one thing I can do. Pella, I wish to stop that pernicious peddler from continuing his crooked ways. Will you help me? What a relief! Allow me to offer you a small token of my thanks. When you have a moment to spare, please come see me again. We must stop him before he has a chance to swindle anyone else.
Oh, I'm sorry, Nothly, but... Ah, but this quest, it isn't a blue quest. I gotta go. Sorry. See you later. The jam. Has no one purchased my wares? Look at us! The contest has barely begun and we already have 2 keystones! Surely even my talented brothers aren't doing this well. We can only hope. Oklahoma is eager to attempt the next feat. We get Mescal Marinated Swamp Monk. A damn ribeye? A damn ribeye? Okay, any blue quests here? Nothing so far? Okay. Good to know. We are good to keep going. I might step away for a second, just to refresh my bev. Stretch my legs a little bit. I'm feeling a little cooped up right now, so. I will be back shortly. BRB. Botheads, welcome back. Sorry, I literally just started the quest and I realized I completely forgot to start recording again. Don't worry though, you didn't miss anything. This is literally the first cutscene. I realized as it was loading into the cutscene. Anyway, we've now won 2 keystones from both the Feat of Reeds and the Feat of Gold. Surely that means our approach to the contest was the right one. So it would seem. By continuing to retrace Gulul Jaja's journey as presented in the saga, we should find the remaining electors in turn. Then let's visit the Giants next. Like Kryl said, the fact that they were searching for the Golden City might mean they know something useful. The home of Yakoi is in the upper reaches of Urkopacha. Unless you're keen on scaling the cliffs, we'll have to take the long way around, through Kozamauka. This route will take us close to the Moblin village, which is another important location in the saga.
Since we'll need all the keystones eventually, it makes sense to pay them a visit while we're passing through.
So we'll call in the Moblins first then. Let's head there right now.
I'm afraid right now is going to be a problem. The flight of Wee Wingless, the great stairs leading to the Moblin settlement, collapsed in the storm.
What are we to do then? Oh shit, is this where we get introduced to the dungeon?
There is an alternative, but it requires preparation. Till it's ready, you could rest the cabins or see more of the city, whatever you prefer. Just to be sure, you'll accept any method of travel as long as it gets us to our destination?
Of course! Who do you take me for?
Then as your guide, I will see to the arrangements.
Oh, it's totally the lead into the first dungeon, because the first dungeon starts on a boat.
Well, it seems we have some free time on our hands. Let's make the most of it.
Ew. I microwaved myself breakfast burritos, and not only do they not, like, taste super good, but they're, like, not cooked through. This is awful. What a horrible outcome. I need to get my axe repaired. I nicked the blade pretty badly when I took a swing at Bakul Jaja. That reminds me, I never got around to introducing you to Ropley, did I? He's the man in charge of watching Meki Meki, and a good person to know. Wanna come along? Let's go then. Oh. Oh, yay! She's gonna come with me. Ready? The markets of Meki Meki are to the east, on the other side of Bayside Bevy. Yay! Are there any optional spots? Yes, one. Cool. I'm so excited. We're getting real close to our first bit of real action. And there are many more to follow. We are so early in the story. Goddamn. Auntie's Tacos.
This is Auntie's Tacos, named for its owner here, the lovely Tisol. If you're after the best tacos in Tuliolal, this place sits at the top with Zabaya of TA. You say that, Third Promise, but you only ever eat old Brooke Avu's food. Come and buy mine for a change. Sorry, Tisol. It has been a while, hasn't it? I swear I'll stop by for a bite once the contest is over.
It's the journey that counts. Yeah, I know. I'm really not trying to rush it. It's just I'm also trying not to get spoiled, and holy moly is it getting risky. People will go crazy with this game during like the first 2 days of expansion. There are already people who like are just done with it, and I'm like, how the fuck? You know what? I know exactly how the fuck. It's because those people didn't spend like 6 hours on Saturday watching cutscenes from previous expansions like I did. And also, those people probably didn't try to level Picto the first day. So I basically spent the entire first 2 days just not progressing the story.
My, the Third Promise. How might I assist you this fine evening?
Well met, Ropley. I need to buff a nasty nick out of my axe blade.
Yes, it's been chipped quite terribly. Trying to cleave rocks again, were we?
Something like that. Think you can fix it?
You stand among Tiral's most prestigious gathering of artisans and ask this question? 'Tis child's play. We'll have her repaired for you in 2 shakes of an alpaca's tail.
Good to hear. I'll leave it in your capable hands.
Who's your companion, if I may ask?
This is Bella, a great adventurer I recruited from across the salt. I brought her here to meet you, actually, though she might have reason to visit Meki Meki sooner or later.
Then allow me to introduce myself. I am Ropley, humble representative of the Grand Center of Trade. A pleasure to meet you, Sella. Pella? Oh my god! What's happening to me? All of my training. You there! Stop dithering in the shadows and announce your business already. I've seen that man somewhere before. He was on the boat, wasn't he? That's right. He was the one talking about... He was not talking about tomatoes. He was not that one. He was some other one. A jewelry maker you met on the voyage over? Oh, I remember. I spoke with him too. Fontaine? Yes, that was his name. You've been loitering like a flighty and Oh my god! Hold on. You've been loitering like a flighty admirer who can't pluck up the courage to confess his feelings. Out with it then. Why are you here? That is to say... Rip. And we're no closer to solving that enigma. I wonder if we could use someone to talk to. I say we go and ask. Let me know by link pearl if you find him first. Holy moly. Alright, let's use the Ethernet. I don't know why I'm doing this. Come on. There's an easier way. Are you on the beach? God damn, this search window is huge. Oh, there he is. Immediately found him. You were conversing with Master Ropley. But wait, we met before, haven't we? On the ship. You found him! Good, I'll be right there. Why did you run off like that? Did you have business with Ropley or not? Please, you needn't concern yourselves with my affairs. I'm undeserving of such attention. Huh? What are you going on about? Oh! I beg of you, do not ask me to explain, do not! Sorry, but the more you tell me not to, the more curious I become. Besides, you look like you need a friend. You're too kind. So be it. I suppose I can share with you a morsel of my misery. Before I came to Tuliolal, I worked as a goldsmith at the most prestigious jewelry maker in all of Ul'dah, Ashdame's Aesthetics. Oh, it started off well enough. But as the days passed, everything began to go wrong. Compared to the masterpieces of my talented colleagues, my products were lacking. Mediocre. I lost all confidence. Crippling doubt had possessed me, and any veneer of bravado I tried to put forth soon cracked beneath its weight. Thus did I take ship, hoping to find a fresh beginning on new shores. Yet, as you witnessed, I lacked the courage to even approach a potential employer. You stand before a man wallowing in the wreckage of his ill-spent existence. All right then. You offered a morsel, then served us the full course. You must have really wanted someone to hear your story. If you like, I could try to give you a few words of advice. Then, you have experience with my predicament? Of feeling terribly inadequate compared to your undeniably superior peers? Well, when you put it that way, No, I don't actually.
Sorry, can't help you. Huh. Not me. Oh, shit, wait, that's actually the bit. I'm Wuklamat, third promise of Tulialal. Daughter of the Dawn Servant. Oh, of course, you're a member of the royal family. Please forgive my presumptuousness. What of you? Have you ever measured your work against that of your colleagues and found yourself wanting? On occasion. If even an ally handpicked by the third promise can feel such doubt, then what hope is there for me? I must question why I bothered to become a goldsmith in the first place. Huh. Looking back, it was my father who inspired me to take up the trade. His exquisite creations brought radiant smiles to the faces of his clients, and I admired him deeply for it. But in the course of striving to be as great a goldsmith as him, I lost sight of my original motivation. All I ever wanted was to spread joy through my craft as he did. Perhaps I will give this one last try. Thank you both for reminding me of what is truly important. That easy, huh? I'll take it. What is truly important? Oh, hold on. I have to adjust my footrest. Actually, you know what? Fuck this. Alternative footrest. This one can be taller, I believe, which is kind of what I need right now. I would like to relax a little bit. Whee! Please enjoy the vibes while I fiddle around with machinery. Getting a new one of these in soon that will hopefully last me for a good while and like be the best one I've had, because I do not have good luck with footrests. I really don't. If only my legs were longer, or my torso or something, just some part of me was a little taller, it would maybe not be as big of a deal, but unfortunately it is. My feet do not touch the ground naturally. In this chair, at least. I should clarify. I do, in fact, walk like a normal human being. I'm not like some kind of floating specter. As much as I would like to be. Okay. Alright. So this thing is broken, but it should hopefully do the trick. Holy moly. Now might be a great time to actually check what the shipping situation of this this new one is. Because I need it. Badly. July 5th? What the hell? That's like... That's later than July 1st, which is tomorrow. Alright. Oh, sorry, Pella. I didn't mean to ignore you. Yes, I'm glad to see Von Jontain is giving himself another chance. You good, girl? Will Clement wonders how Fonjontaine is getting on. I can't help but wonder if Fonjontaine will follow through. Let's see if he's actually gone to talk with Rupley. I really hope we can unlock the Wachimeki quests this early. That would be great. I forget how early you unlock them in the Endwalker quest line or Shadowbringers. I just know that I could really use the crafting leveling this early on. Actually, what is this? Oh, that's leaves. It was kind of you to come by, but you needn't worry. I found my courage. I'll be the judge of that. Pray accept my apologies for my earlier behavior. My name is Fonjontaine, and I am a goldsmith from Moldan, a faraway Eorzea. I realize this is a bold request, but I should like to continue practicing my trade here in Wachimeki, if you will have me. I ask only for the opportunity to bring happiness to others in my creations. So that's what it was about. You were looking for work. Consider yourself hired. Wachimeki is always in need of skilled craftsmen and women. I'll handle the necessary paperwork. Can you start tomorrow? Yes! Yes, of course! I must thank you both again for your sage and timely advice. I don't know that I was all that helpful. But you were. Had you not come to speak with me, I would not have had that moment of much-needed self-reflection. If only it were that fucking easy, yeah. The arrangements have been made. Come and meet me at the entrance of High Tide Harbor. Oh, I almost forgot. Do you have my axe ready, Rupley? Ready and waiting. Behold the sublime touch of a Wachimeki artisan. Oh, it's as sharp and deadly as the day I first held it. Thank you. Well, good luck to you, Fonjontaine. Let me know if that doubt creeps back in. I'd be happy to talk you out of it. Since when did they have earpieces? They establish it a lot earlier that they hand them link pearls, like way earlier. As for us, we should head for the harbor. Wouldn't want to keep Erenville waiting. Oh, shit. I ran right past it. Enough with the secrecy. What's this big plan of yours? Look there. That is my big plan. Yeah! What is that? It's a Punutui. She'll be pulling our boat upriver. How do we know she won't thrash about and sink us instead? They're gentle and timid creatures, for the most part. She's unlikely to cause a fuss, unless you give her reason to.
First alpacas, now punutis. We're relying a lot on animals for this journey. We should be thankful we have an animal expert as our guide, then. But did it have to be my old nemesis? Another boat. Well, I took you for someone who was up to the challenge. Was I wrong? Long ago, when fighting still raged between the clans, the inhabitants of Kozamauka rode these riverboats to move swiftly through hostile territory. But the vessels see little use with Tural now at peace, so I was able to borrow one of the few which remain. I did consider a dirigible, but the pilots warned me that the updrafts near the falls would make landing difficult. You said you borrowed one, yet there appear to be several on the water. Because we ain't the only ones who thought of this. Corner! Lamati, traveling up the river, I presume? Seems that way. Does this mean you've earned 2 keystones already? I can't believe how well you've managed despite undertaking the contest alone. Oh, but that's just the way of it, isn't it? I was never alone. I've had my own entourage with me since the beginning. My friends, it's been, well, not that long. Man, it is actually shocking that this is not voiced. Why is this not a voice cutscene? That's crazy. They must have really, they must have not had all the voice budget they did for Endwalker. Probably putting that towards something else. Thancred? Orionje? What are you doing here? Escorting a promise, the same as you. I'd heard much of the incomparable Arkans during my time at the studio. As soon as the contest was confirmed, I thought who better to recruit to my cause. I contacted the Skalark, who arranged an introduction to these 2 gentlemen. The second promise had specific requirements. They who would be his assistants must boast both proven survival skills and mastery of the arcane arts. Thus did Thancred and I receive the summons. My own studies concentrated on technology which our people could readily use, such as inventions born of magitech or clever engineering. Where magic was concerned, I covered only the foundation. Knowing you two, I expect you had other reasons for accepting the job? A few. The nation of Tuliolol spans an entire continent. Depending on who wins the throne, the world may be plunged into instability once more. Have we striven to preserve peace? Where is our place if not here and now? We did our due diligence, of course. Made sure of who we were working with before agreeing to this endeavor. He's even more opaque than Orionje at times, but is surprisingly... That's quite enough of that. We must be on our way. Wait, I have one question before you leave. Korna and Wuklamad are vying for the throne. As Korna's entourage, does that mean you're resolved to defeat all his opponents, including us? We're sworn to do all in our power to win this contest for Korna, even if it means competing against our own comrades. We intend to hold nothing back, and expect you to do the same. And we won't disappoint you. I thought you were taking a boat. Even if you have been forced to travel on water, then the others will be doing the same. I would rather walk than risk confrontation on a leaky barge with no possibility of retreat. Well, don't say that. It's true that I can't stand boats. But I trust the route Erenville has chosen for us. Aw. Friendship! Leave the handling of the Punitoi to me. Should other wildlife attack us, however, I may have difficulty keeping her under control.
Do your best to draw them away, as far from the front of the boat as possible.
I can do that.
Then we shall remain on deck and stand guard, although it may be wise to have at least one of us sit up front with Erenville, just in case.
I'd like to stay on the deck. I'm eager to put my pictomancy to the proof.
Yeah, me too.
Oh. It's so weird not being Viper, and so we have just like a double Pictomancer lineup, and Kryl is like, wow, Pictomancy is my thing. I'm the new adventurer. Pictomancer. You know what? Maybe that's why she responded so weirdly to me earlier when I said hi to her when like we were killing all those monsters for the festival. I came up and I was like, hey, bestie, and she was like, hello, copycat. You fucking unoriginal bastard. Stole my job. This is my expansion. This is my moment. Yeah, one of us has to go home and change, and you did not, and I refuse, so fuck you. I'll take any chance to show you that I can hold my own on the battlefield.
Then Kryl will stand on guard with Pella.
Sounds like the I'm going to destroy you. I'll keep Erenville company then. With my blade, I can respond more quickly to threats than Alphino.
Thank you. If a fight breaks out, I'll try to stay out of your way. Then I shall endeavor to provide aid where it is needed.
I can do that as well.
That should cover most eventualities. Secure your gear and board the boat when you're ready.
I went Viper to give Kryl her limelight. Yeah, genuinely, like, if I was any less enthused about the idea of Pictomancer than I was before this launched, I would have probably gone with Viper just to balance things out more. But, like, genuinely, Pictomancer is, like, contender for, like, my dream job in this game. So, I had to do what I had to do.
Let the hunt begin.
Let's go! Ihoi Katumu. Oh my god, our first dungeon. I'm so excited. Yes! Finally. Alright, folks. Will I play this one on controller? I think so. Okay, so... Oh. I guess that's...
Could be a pleasure as always.
Let's get to it. Let's get to it.
I won't let you down.
Aww. I guess that's all said and done. No options. What is it about Pictomancer that speaks to you, by the way? Artist job. I mean, you literally fight by painting creative things and using like a paintbrush and colorful spells and everything. Like, it's literally like so like I'm very passionate about art to begin with. And then on top of that, it's just very like my aesthetic in terms of how like kind of cutesy it is, and it's like also, you know, it's a little femme in terms of the aesthetics, at least, you know, with like the realm aspect and everything, which speaks to me on a particular level. So yeah, it's just very my speed. Does anyone actually hate art? First of all, yes. If your question is there a person on the planet who blank? The answer is yes. Always. Like, almost always, 99.9% of cases, the answer is yes, because there are fucking 7 to 8 billion people, and that is a larger number than you can ever possibly mentally perceive. And also, it's not just that I don't hate art, it's that I'm extremely, extremely passionate about art and the arts and like animation in particular and like that kind of stuff. 78 billion. Wow, yeah. That's crazy.
Damn, that's crazy.
I'm wondering if I want to go in on controller. I find combat content more comfortable on keyboard and mouse, so I think I'm gonna switch to that. After all of my woes, I'm just switching to my keypad anyway. Imagine that. How do I how do I get to the bottom? Oh. There we go. Okay. And then I'll switch back to controller most likely when we get out. And or I won't. We'll see. Just kind of trying to play comfortably, as comfortably as possible. All right. Get me in there.
'Twould be a pleasure as always.
I'm so excited! Our first dungeon of DAWNTRAIL. Yes, let's go. Oh, buddy. I can't wait to see how pretty this one is. Oh, we're a bit behind. Oh my god! They look so good! I remember seeing footage of this dungeon from the media tour, specifically seeing the intro, and being so fucking mad that none of the media tour footage was high enough for me to, high quality enough for me to actually like see Alizé to a decent degree. Like everything was just so fuzzy and blurry. I'm like, this will not work. Enhance her pixels now. I'm gonna hold on to that. Watch you. You're gonna hurt. This job is very cool and silly. Acme-ass job. I love it. That's exactly it. It's Looney Tunes. It's cartoon Looney Tunes silly mode bullshit. I love it. This is why I'm on this fucking planet. I'm here to spread these vibes. Does it work like Thaumaturge / Black Mage? Not really. It's very unique. We're in for some rain, it seems.
That is Bakul Jaja ahead of us. You ready for anything?
I knew it. I might not catch all of the on-screen dialogue out loud. I apologize.
A gift courtesy of the blessed siblings.
What What the hell, man? That's just fuckered up. You know I'm dumber than hell. Oh my god, the rain effects.
This is not going to plan. We'll just have to improvise.
Leave me alone. Blah.
Crippling our boat was a cowardly move.
While I have the opportunity. Aaronville, we're losing speed.
The harness is broken. I'm sorry, but we have to pull over to the bank. We won't be going anywhere until we can make repairs.
See if there's a route over land. We'll try to catch up to you later. All right. Oh my god. So that's just like raid-wide damage. Hydro wave. Oh. Oh yeah, I remember seeing about this one. Yeah, so he's gonna spit a bunch of stuff out now. That's gonna put just like a shit ton of crazy AoEs on the ground. Oh, we have to escape? Oh boy. I cannot believe I actually came out of that unscathed. Okay. Oh, wait, I think I remember this one too. Cool. Can you let me cast my silly little spells? Okay, he's doing this shit again. Song of the Ponuti. Oh, is it this again? Yeah, okay. Whoop! Can we over there? I really love Smudge. Smudge is extremely fun. It's such a good ability. Almost done.
This should do it.
Nice. Oh, our first bit of dungeon loot. What is it? Let's see. River's Breath, half mask of striking. Oh, okay. All right. I believe this way. Good lord. It's not fair how gorgeous this is. Sorry to G-pose in a dungeon. You understand. Fucking Cryo! Oh my god, this is great, actually. Cryo, calm down. She's like me the first Christmas I got sock 'em boppers. Me and the squad are about to beat your ass. Wait, this actually kind of goes hard. Oh shit. It's too tilted, I think. I think it's close to being perfect. There's something about the composition that I need to change and I don't know what it is. Hold on. I think I just need to... No? Cryo eating grass. Nom nom. Me and the squad during Wrath Month. All right. Oh my god. You! I've seen your kind before. I'm only using my basic combo right now just because, like, it falls under always be casting. I just need to remember to prep my paints in between pulls. That's like the big thing I'm finding it hard to remember. Yeah, so like right now. Oh, treasure. Bracelet of healing. Okay, I'll take it. Send me up! Whee! Oh, come on, get out of there. Hey. Inappropriate. Spotted.
What strange happenstance? Hath some misfortune befallen thy vessel? Apologies, friends. Seems you'll be taking the long way around.
Such cheek. We'll have to find another route. Oh my god. Pretty graphics. The slimes. Ah! That's me! Yay! I knew this was coming, but it's absolutely fucking delightful all the same. Oh my god, I love seeing me up there. That's so funny. They got the colors wrong though. Yeah, that is really interesting. How they have like the colors of the party lineup, but they're just completely incorrectly applied. Great outfit for the silhouette. Thank you. If there's one thing I'm good at when it comes to glam, personally, I think it's making a good silhouette. Good night, Mermaid of Star Paint. Thank you so much for dropping by. Rest well. I forgot to prep my paints again. Ugh. Enjoying the dungeon? Yeah, it's very fun. I've seen this one basically all the way through, so I'm kind of just chilling still, but it is really, really fun to actually get to play. And the graphics. Send me up the ladder. Go, climb. Yeah. Dude, will Clement protect me? She keep me safe and warm? Holy fuck, refused. Wow, oh my god. Dude. How's Picto? It's so fun, babe. Have you tried it yet? You gotta let me know what you think when you try it. I really like it. There are still things about it that I don't know, like when I should be doing them, but I'm just very happy about all of it in general. Also, yeah, Drowsy! He's such a cutie!
We can't simply sneak by, can we? Not likely.
I picked it up, but I barely played it. Ah, so like me with Viper. All right, let's go. Wham! Yeah! What are we doing here? Oh, I think I see. Aha! Oh, it's like Bajra. Drowsy's dance invigorates the roots. Ooh. Okay, so it's gonna be bigger, I assume. Thus harder to avoid. Yes, got it. Whoop! Oh my god, I love Smudge so much! Ah! What a fun gap closer. It's perfect. And it's only on like a 20-second cooldown. That's crazy. Uh-oh. Ah! He spat something up. Yucky! Look at me! Ah! I'm crazy! Rawr. That's not me! Guys, that's not me! Hey guys, it's me, number 7. That's not me, guys! That's not me! Help, I don't know which pellet to shoot. Just shoot both of them, honestly. Save yourself some woe. I'm gonna get it before Alisaie does. Oh wait, Alisaie isn't here. It's mine! I'm used to doing duty support dungeons almost exclusively with Alisaie in the party. So it's usually my go-to problem is that she uses the limit break as soon as it's fully charged. Where's Paper Jam Fella? River's Breath, Bottoms of Maiming. Oh! Not dyeable. But very cute. Oh man, I like those. Send me up! Going up! Stop! Stop! Trying to stop! Quick! Wait, okay, let me cue it up. Let me get it ready. Go! Fuck! Don't look at me! Group of fucking clowns is what we are. She's gonna take your head off. Ah! Awful. Please. You know what? You know what I can do? You know what I can do? Hold on. So sit, unsit, and then I'm sad my party members won't be in the party or in the shot, but I have to do this for my own sanity. I just need a shot of this. Yo, Assassin's Creed vibes for some reason. Almost forgot. No! Come on, Wooklamat! Always rushing in. No fucking clue. Oh, there we go. Rainbow drip. Yeah. Oh, something. These creatures were killed. Some territorial dispute? More like scary-torial. That's my Undertale AU, by the way. Please like it. Please enjoy it. It's like Undertale, but Toriel the whole time is going, boo! Rah! We have feedback from a first-time chatter that says, sounds terrifying. Thank you so much for your input. I can't stand the fact that that got you to post your first message. Like, I could have chosen any bit to really pull people out of the woodwork. This is my fucking legacy. Can you believe that Undertale is going to be 10 next year? No, but I can believe that 2014 is only 3 months away. Yar. Man, I'm like not used to how slow duty support dungeons go. It's worth it for like the character interactions and the story stuff And, you know, I'm not rushing it. It's just like it's, you know, it's paced to be about 20 minutes or so, which is a very nice, leisurely, fun dungeon pace for story purposes. But man, I'm used to tearing through these at this point. Then again, really, the point shouldn't be to tear through these for my first time. I'm having a great time. I like taking in the sights the first time around. Also, to be fair, I have done like 2 entire photo shoot sessions, so like the fault is also on me for enjoying the game too much. Oh, what will I do? Yeah, I probably would have been done by now if I didn't take so many pictures and goof around so much. But honestly, I don't plan to change my behavior, because I'm realizing this is my ideal way of playing these for the first time. You only get a first time through a dungeon once, so I'm in no rush. Speaking of, they're doing this shit again. She just cut my head off. Alvino, why are you looking this way? Here we go. Final boss, let's see it. Man, I'm hungry. That frozen breakfast burrito I had earlier did not fucking hit. It was actually really bad, and it did not, like I ate something, but it didn't make me less hungry because it was just absolute shit. You know what I mean? I just spent 2 hours in the character creator, oh god. It's what you do. That's like the correct way to play. Wild beasts emerge to defend their territory. Ah! And then you Fantasia to fine-tune your eye color. So true. It's eating them. Such ferocity. Everything is food to this creature. Feeding on the beast has strengthened Apollyon's wing beats. I love this new feature, by the way. I'm so happy they added that. Because it's literally... Some people were like whining because they were like, they're making these dungeons piss easy. But it's like, no, dude, you misunderstand what that is. That is a feature we have always had. They always put that kind of information in the chat log. They're just putting it in a place where it's like easier to notice. But like, it's not giving you any extra information. It's just in a better, like more accessible place. It's great. It's like genuinely, I would argue objectively a good change. Ah, I'm sorry, Alvino. Ah! The Von stack. What have I done? I have you. I would like to kill these. I think we're supposed to kill these so he doesn't eat them. Oh no. I guess not? I don't know. Ooh, I assume we stand like right here. Oh, oh shit! Oh god! Oh fuck! Ah! Ah! No! Leave me alone! Okay, there we go. Ah! Stay away from me! No! Oh my god, it's relentless. Honey, you got a big storm coming. Good lord, this mechanic is crazy too. The sequel to Crazy. Okay, it's not so bad actually. It's actually baby stuff. Wow, you know, I feel like this would be going by a lot faster if I actually used my job mechanics at all.
We mustn't hold back.
Not this again, please. I survived that. I should be dead. I survived that by the skin of my teeth, completely by accident. That was not an intentional dodge. I should be dead. They should punish me. Delete my account. Please! Ah! Like... There we go. I was normal that whole time and I didn't freak out about anything. Oh my god, we're happy again! Yay! I remember playing through like most of Endwalker. We just like never do any victory animation or anything. Like we just we just stand there somberly. It's so nice to actually fucking enjoy a dungeon. You know, actually, it was probably like that in the post Endwalker patches as well, but it's been so long since I did those. It's like, whatever. It's been so long, especially since I watched the cutscenes for those. It's just nice to see. Like, we were so sad for so long. Also, look at this. Wait, wrong one. Look at this. Materia. Materia. Cool. We actually have a moment to like take a screenshot or two if we want without them interfering. I hope Alice and Aaronville are all right. Did you say something? I have a G-pose idea. Shit. I gotta time it right. Or maybe I just do this. Have it kind of in the center of that, like, rainbow-esque thing. It doesn't look entirely like a rainbow, but, like, that's a rainbow, right? Am I crazy? Okay. I'm officially ordering Dunkin' Donut breakfast sandwich. I crave just some kind of like bacon, egg, and cheese thing that is not garbage. Save me. Your Dunkin' Donut is open this late? Yeah, they're open 24/7 on my end. They do breakfast this late? Yeah, it's actually one of the only places that I can get like breakfast items, like breakfast sandwiches and hash browns and stuff, just round the clock. It's very nice.
This is as far as we can go on foot, it seems. We'll have to head back and see about fixing the boat.
Yay!
Hey! Everyone all right?
Shit. Well, I'll take a picture, fella. Whoa! I was worried we might not catch up to you.
Those caverns you traverse were dug by the Yakoi in their search for gold. Remnants of their excavations can be found throughout this region.
Well, I appreciate the lesson, oh wise guide. Are we landing this boat anytime soon?
Our river journey is almost over. For proof of that, you need only look ahead.
Oh, gorgeous.
The falls were impressive enough from a distance, but it's almost too much now.
Yes, amazing. No, please let me off. Oh, she's going through it right now. Wow. Oh my god, the colors of the trees here. No. No more boats. Are you? Oh, you're not all right.
I should be surprised if she was. Even without the nausea, we're all spent. There's a mountain shelter nearby. A resting spot for those who've ascended the stairs. I suggest we make use of it. That would be a welcome respite. Have you the strength for a short walk, Wiclamant? We can rest along the way, too.
Damn it all. Aw. A promise is meant to lead from the front, not mule and moan like a sick kitten. I mean, everyone's got their strengths and weaknesses. Wiclamant. Ignore me. It's the nausea talking. I'm fine, really. Lead on, I'll follow. Very well, but if I might say one thing. Just because you're a promise or a claimant for the throne doesn't mean you can't be seen to struggle.
You needn't bear this burden alone, so please don't hesitate to talk to us. We're always willing to lend an ear. But, Krile, leaning on others is a skill all leaders require. You as well, Pella. I've always believed this is my problem alone, but perhaps you have the right of it. Alright, I'll talk about things. Just give me a moment to collect my thoughts. Of course, as long as you need. We'll be waiting at the shelter when you're ready. Sometimes all you need is a nod. Us especially. Our neck muscles are just so fucking strong at this point. I've long felt that I could never tell anyone when I was confused or hurting, that admitting to weakness would bring shame to Papa's name. But if you say you're willing to listen, then there are things I'd like to talk about. Come on, let's catch up to the others. Oh my god. What zone is this? Is this, Kozamauka? Yeah, we're on the other side. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, we did actually see it on the way. Jesus Christ, the colors of this zone! Oh my god, these trees in particular. Oh my god, crazy. Hey, me too. Yeah, this expansion is gorgeous from every conceivable angle. Like, the new graphics are one thing, but just the overall, like, art direction and design of the environments, too. Like, the colors they use are so just beautiful. We should stop here for the night. I understand the desire to rush ahead, but we need to recuperate from our punishing river adventure. Then let's settle in. We need to cook fire and there's meal preparation to be done.
I've been meaning to ask, but how does one become the adopted child of the Dawn Servant?
I was but a ball of fuzz at the time, so I don't remember much. My earliest memories are of life in the palace. All I know is that I was born in Ikbrash, a village in Yaktel. But I've never bothered to return there. As far as I'm concerned, Ulul Jaja is my only parent.
I quite understand. I have no memories of my birth parents either. For a
I'm sure
while,
that's nothing
I
we'll
wanted
examine.
to learn who they were. But over time, that curiosity waned. Galuf was my dear grandfather, and he was all I needed.
Oh, so our situations were quite similar. Even though Papa already had a trueborn son, he raised me and Kona with no less love. One time, I'd wandered off alone into the forest and gotten lost. Before I became a meal for some beast, Papa dropped everything and came to my rescue. I was scared and sobbing and ready for a scolding, but the head of resolve praised me for surviving the ordeal. I did get my lecture from the head of reason, though. He went on and on about the dangers of the jungle and all the horrible ways I could have died. Growing up, Papa was kind and patient, but a tyrant when it came to training. Now, of course, I realize he was preparing me for my duties as a promise. For all the good it did. There's so much I failed to learn about my own country. Whether it's alpacas or Ihihana, I hardly know anything. I've lived such a sheltered life, yet convinced myself I understood Tural and its people. I don't have Kona's education or Zoralja's strength. I'm all bluff and bravado, not fit to bear my title.
Why do you want the throne?
Why? Because my father built a nation where everyone can live in peace, and I want to keep it that way. I think I see what you're saying. My reasons for joining the contest have nothing to do with my brothers. It's always been about the Turali and what I can do for them.
You said it yourself. How important it is to properly know something. To hear the voices of others, empathize with how they feel, and think how best to serve. In so doing, you'll come ever closer to being the person you wish to be.
I'm sorry, everyone. I've been a fool. From this moment on, I'll stop trying to be the promise I'm not. I won't feign strength to hide my weaknesses. Step by step, I'll learn all there is to know and love about Tulihyolal and my fellow Turali. It might not be the smoothest path, but it'll be a path of my own making. I will find the City of Gold for all of us, along with the answers you seek about your grandfather, Kryl. I swear.
I appreciate it, Wuklamat, but you needn't take on that burden as well. Galuf Baldessian dedicated his life to protecting people from all manner of threats. As his granddaughter, I wouldn't wish to endanger others for the sake of a personal investigation. So let's just concentrate on winning the contest. We have a shared goal, and, if at all possible, I'd rather we enjoy the journey.
She's so nice. Ugh. God.
Hear, hear. We are companions on the same road, bound for the same destination. With our combined talents, nothing will stop us from reaching the Golden City.
Thank you. Thank you all. I am proud to call you my friends.
Cute. Aww. That's right, pretty boy. Tear down those walls. Meanwhile, in the Second Promises camp,
Thank you.
Ooh.
Thank you all. I am proud to call you my friends.
Are you here?
They seem to be enjoying themselves. Are you sure you don't want to go and say a word to your sister?
Nay,
No, I'm reading.
There is no need for that. But what of you two? Uklamat's allies are your comrades. It must feel strange to be rivals.
Helping you has made us rivals, aye. But we're not about to break into fisticuffs over it.
The shadow.
Unless, of course, it is a matter of winning or losing the contest. Then I'll have no qualms about putting Alizé on her rear.
Despite our long history, never have I been given the chance to test myself against our companions. The thought stirreth within me a most unexpected sense of competition.
Oh my god, Urianger is becoming a real boy.
Lamachi has surrounded herself with distinguished figures indeed. One of the Studium's finest graduates, the head of the students of Bardessian. And then there's Eorzea's vaunted champion. If she's half the hero you say, then the odds are stacked against us. Not that I have any
Thine
intention
ass
of
is
bowing
grass. Catcheth this overhead.
Our time in Urkelpacha only served to strengthen my resolve. We saw how a single storm cut off the alpaca roots and threw my people's lives into disarray. Such uncertainties are why I advocate for the adoption of Sharlayan innovations, that Tuli Yolal might know greater stability and prosperity.
Smile.
Our nation can change for the better. And I will be the man to change it.
Well,
Realizing now how interesting his philosophy is going to be when it comes to a head with like everything going on with Solution 9, because oh my god, wait, that's going to be really interesting. Because I mean, you know, no spoilers for the rest of the MSQ obviously, but like based on the trailer, we know that everything with Solution 9 and their potential inhabitants are not exactly all peachy. It's very vague at the moment, but like some shit is potentially going to be very interesting with that. I'm very excited to see kind of how his ideals interact with the reality of like their progress. This is cool. I'm interested.
I imagine your experiences on this journey, all the things you'll hear and feel and think, will help you refine that approach. But to return to the subject of the rite, I'm a touch concerned by the condition for victory. The claimant who breaks the seal becomes Dawn Servant, not the one who performed the 7 feats first.
The would-be victor need only possess the 7 keystones.
Interesting. What are you getting
That
at?
is correct. As the contest wears on, we must brace ourselves for greater conflict.
Yeah, it's like it's a very weird structure for the challenge. Like you have to go collect these things. It doesn't matter what order you collect them in as long as you collect them. But then whoever breaks the seal first after that is the one to win. Like
the second and third promise may have recruited
that can go a million
competent
different
lackeys,
ways.
but none compared to you. How can they hope to compete with the resilient sun? The only child ever sired by a two-head. Only the ignorant or foolish could fail to see that you were born to be Dawn Servant.
Such titles mean nothing.
Ah. Fuck.
I neglected to mention, when I first heard the rumors that the contest involved the Golden City, I spoke in confidence with Gulul Jaja's inner circle. They all agreed on one thing. Whoever reaches the City of Gold will attain a power so great, it can dictate the course of history.
Yeah, this guy's giving off bad vibes.
If this power truly exists, then I humbly beg a fair share of it.
Oh shit! Here we go.
Time
That's
is passing, and I would put my plans in motion without delay. The useless tool is cast aside after all.
I was not expecting
And
this
just
dude
so
to be
there
much
is
of a
no
factor. That's so interesting.
Misunderstanding. You consent to this course, no matter who is made to suffer.
Oh my god, there's so many pieces at play. I feel like this could go
everyone
literally
bleeds.
anywhere.
The Dawn's promise is no exception.
I have no idea what they're doing with all of this.
What better lesson to teach our people the folly of war?
The Smiler. Only this time it's the evil one. Earlier with a cool Jaja.
I was hoping for a good scrap, but this bloated sack of bile was no challenge at all.
I didn't even get one vulnerability stack. Bleh. No healers.
Be ashamed to lose a plaything, but we'd still have 2 more.
If I may ask, Chosen One, what are your plans for Tuliolal after you take the throne?
Plans? What makes you think we care about all that? We can
We don't think about anything.
proving our superiority.
Literally, that's actually like...
That would surely be
We actually have no thoughts or desires. We're just doing this for shits and giggles.
And when we become Dawn's servant, we'll drive out the weakling masses and invite our king to live in the city. Fine idea! Our family deserves better than that rotten jungle. But do it then. We must catch up to that one-headed pretender and remind him of the natural order.
I made it.
I thought we
Ryuji?
were missing someone. Where have you been?
Oh, I feared I was done for when I fell from the boat. Yet somehow I made it. Oh, my arms, I can barely lift them. If I could just rest a moment.
You expect us to wait for you? Those who can't keep up will be left behind.
My brother has spoken. March, or be fodder for the beasts.
But I followed the teachings. Everything I've done, everything I've sacrificed, all has been for the blessed seedlings. Wait. Don't leave me behind. I'm begging you.
Oh no. Well, I don't know what you expected, bro. He's clearly an asshole. I can see it. Chat can see it. But can they see why kids love the taste of Cinnamon Toast Crunch? All will be revealed when I'm back from my very quick break to pick up my breakfast, late night breakfast, 2 a.m. breakfast order at the door. BRB. Oh, that's frustrating. Oh, I'm gonna have to cut in like... I'm gonna have to cut in 1080p 60 footage through all of that. That's okay. Nothing like super important happened. I'll just have it cut right back to the 4K footage right now. That's a bummer though. I'm sorry about that. Wow. Oh, that stinks. Anyway, I'm glad it wasn't for like a super big moment. I think it was literally just, I think it was literally just when I left to go pick up my food from the door and I came back, and then that was right after the cutscene with them around the campfire at like the resting spot, right? So it was literally just set up for all this. So you kind of just missed, you kind of just missed Ether Current hunting and beginning of Earthenshire. Yeah, okay. Well, you didn't even miss it because I'm gonna put it in there, but it's gonna be low quality, unfortunately.
1080p. Ew. Blah.
Anyway. All right, after taking a good look, I think I have an idea of what things Kahei might want to improve his working conditions. Let's head back outside to talk to Rakarok. I'm so happy I caught that, though. Oh, that would have been such a bummer if we hit, like, a big moment. Oh, man. That's gonna make it complicated to edit, though.
You made your observations? What did you guys think?
First off, I noticed Kahei hasn't touched his food, and an empty belly can't be good for his concentration. Maybe the cooking isn't to his liking?
But our food is very mouth-pleasing. Why wouldn't he want to eat it?
But Rakarok is sure of nothing when it comes to Kahei's taste.
I can help you with that. My brother Kono is also Hitaro, and while everyone has their personal preferences, there are some they tend to share. Like an aversion to piping hot dishes. If it was brought to him like that, Kahei probably wouldn't have been able to eat it until it cooled down. And by the time he came back to it, he might have found it cold and unappetizing. The simplest solution is to serve dishes that taste good no matter the temperature.
Rakarok never would have thought of that. Would the third promise mind explaining these things to our cook?
Not at all. But I don't think that was the only reason Kahei couldn't concentrate. The Hitaro homeland is hot and dry, but even Kahei seemed to be suffering in front of that furnace. Is there any way you could cool down the workshop?
Oh, we could try a drafty shard. They make a lovely breeze.
Do you know where we can get one of those?
You can gather them from the Shoals of No Return. There are many old boats there abandoned by those who gave up on their search for the Golden City.
So we salvage them from the wrecks. Could you handle that for us, Pella?
Yeah, sure.
Oh, and one more thing. From what I could tell, Kahei's files and saws and things are very worn down. Maybe a new set of tools is in order?
Rakarok was too preoccupied with stocking materials, a serious oversight which he will rectify. Supplying good tools for good living is a help hand's responsibility.
Then we all have work to do. We can meet back here when our tasks are done.
The Shoals of No Return are past the crags, through a tunnel southeast of here. You should be able to spot the passage from just outside the village.
Me, my boobs. Sorry, audio listeners. Sorry, audio listeners who have no clue why I just said my boobs. It's something only visual watchers could understand.
You're Pella, aren't you? What brings you out here? The issue with caring for the Potsworn. When they approached me with that same problem, I suggested they commission artisans in Charlian instead.
This bro is obsessed with Charlian. He literally, it's like he went to Paris and was like,
I should have been born there.
I should have been born in France. Please. I need everything. The baguettes. We need our own tower.
I suggested they commission artisans in Charlian instead. The quality of craftsmanship would be guaranteed after all. However, the Moblins did not care for the idea. Surely it would be more effective to engage in a uniformly trained collective. I cannot understand their fixation on individual contracts.
Perhaps the custom will make more sense once we begin the feat of pots. Until then, we've been deemed unfit to assist in the matter of help hands, and are instead tasked with tending the injured. We were on our way back from procuring herbs for Ryanje, in fact.
Settlements in Kozan.
Oh my god, literally, he's literally placed Charlian, yeah. Oh my god, that's so funny.
Settlements in Kozamauka too have been isolated by the storm's destruction. What would have become of the wounded had we not found a way here? Should I become Dawn Servant? One of my first acts will be to establish reliable trade routes to the capital. When I imagine how much good we can achieve with Charlian technology.
It's like, alright, Jesus. Even he's like, bro.
My apologies. I have much to consider. If you will excuse us.
Place Charlian is so funny to me.
We'll meet again soon, I'm sure. Take care, Pillow. And I'll kick your ass! The Shadow Dump. My turn.
Sorry, just had to stim a little bit. Don't mind me. It's about the tunnel opening. Head through the passage up to the Shoals of No Return. Discover the Drafty Shard. Yeah, it's like he really does mean well. It's just like approaching like gentrification, you know? It's like, dude, you gotta chill. Fiery orange crystal. Crystalline shard is faintly warmed at the touch. This does not appear to be the wind crystal. Oh, can we actually... Oh yeah, it's bright green. There we go. Mr. Pickle Breath, thank you so much for watching. Have a great rest. Yeah, this is definitely... I mean, it's been a long time since I streamed this late at night. So I appreciate everybody sticking around. And no worries if you gotta dip at any point. I am here. Honestly, at this point, I'm here for me. I desperately do not want to still be so fucking behind on this story. I need it. I need to play this game. And I am. I'm playing the game. So, like, these are definitely gonna be the crafting society quests, right? Like, we all agree on that? These are gonna be the crafters. I feel like the Hanu Hanu are almost certainly the battle quests. And that just leaves... Maybe the Pelu Pelu could be the gatherers, but then, like, also, we have so much left of the game. And so many potential other allied societies to meet. I don't know. I feel like... But, like, these guys are definitely the crafters, right? I don't know. We'll see.
Is that a cool breeze Rock feels?
Indeed. Pelu Pelu also could be crafters. I forget if they confirmed them as the crafters in the LLs or not. Oh, you know what? Maybe they did talk about who would be battle crafting and gathering. I don't know. Do they usually announce that ahead of time? I forget, but like, if they didn't, I think you might be thinking of the fact that they are, there are Pelu Pelu, people like very heavily featured in the Wachumeki Meki like deliveries. Which is something that's like a different system entirely.
Yes, thank you for seeking a drafty shard. Rock will add it to the new set of tools he brought.
And I come bearing good food tidings.
The cook has prepared a feast fit for the most discerning Hitsaru, and it's on its way even as we speak. I'm Pella Peach. Let's go in and see what Kai thinks of our efforts.
Bro. I was wondering what occasion called for me to receive so many visitors. A fine meal, new tools, and a welcome source of cool air? Now I remember why I signed a pot pact. I'm grateful for your kind considerations. Allow me a moment or two, and I'll reciprocate with a peace worthy of a pot sworn. Yow! I burned my hand, bro! Dude, an oil lamp to brighten the halls of a Lakshunsha. The craftsmanship satisfies Earthenshire's reputation for quality I trust.
Such luster, such brilliance, truly a gift fit for the dun servant.
I'm glad you like it. Considering the time I've wasted till now, I hope to continue crafting at this improved pace. I have a contract to fulfill after all. Forgive my interruption. I've come with some new bullshit. Lavanti, I am told the Elector has deemed the crisis past and is prepared to task us with the feat.
That's great news. Thank you for letting me know.
So this is the craft of a potsworn. It is indeed a masterful piece. Thank you for your words of praise, Second Promise. I drew my inspiration from Kozama Uka's natural beauty and sought to capture it in my work. I wondered why the Moblins did not simply build a workshop in the city, and now I have my answer. Even Charlian goldsmiths could not easily replicate such exquisite artistry.
He's learning.
One cannot create great things if one lacks creative impetus. Tulio Lal, fortunately, does not want for inspiration. Anyone wishing to learn the basics of a craft would do well to study it there. I was raised among Hitsaru, more traditional than most, and the shared ingenuity of Thrall's various peoples was eye-opening. You lived as a traditional Hitsaru. I have few fond memories of nomadic life.
Oh. Okay. Hold on. Putting the pieces together.
Rakarok is very grateful to you. I thank you both for your hard work and clever guess think. When it comes to help handing, knowing the potsworn really is important.
Well, that's true for pretty much everyone you meet. It's a lesson I've had drummed into me several times already on this journey. Glam time. Let's see. Glam time, glam time, glam time. Here's the glam, it never wham, it make me wanna yuck my yam, it make me... Not to let it click again. Yo! That's good. Wait, that's a good one. I don't think it's fully... Well, hold on. Let's put it to the test. Oh. Oh, baby. Okay, so that's definitely old gear, but I love the design, and the 2 die channels slap. But first I have to see, how does that actually die? Let's see.
Oh! Oh! Yes. Very sufficient. I love it. It will be going in the glam dresser. And pants! Let's go! Kona has details to share concerning the forthcoming feat of pots.
The Elector bids the claimants assemble in the large building on the west side of the village. I will head over after finding Thancred and Urianger. Also, I ran into Levier twins on the way here. I took the liberty of directing them to the venue.
I used to wear that gear all the time for my witch. It's really good. Where did you previously get it from? I don't know if I recognize that gear. We're rivals. It's not his job to make sure I know the feat is starting, but even now, he's conscientious to a fault. Anyway, let's not keep Raiderrock waiting. It's from the 5.2 dungeon. Ah, okay, that makes sense. Which one is that? Shadowbringers. Oh, 6.2. Oh, Felcourt? Or Lapis Manalus? Probably Felcourt, right? I do really like the Felcourt gear. That's awesome. I'm glad it's finally dyeable. That's like the one reason they absolutely should use old assets in the rewards for this expansion. Like, I do wish that if they were going to put these sets in as rewards for DAWNTRAIL, they would have like all of the DAWNTRAIL shaders, but like they're gonna get them eventually. I'm not trying to be the spoil sport, the complaining complainer. The 2 die slots is a very nice compromise though for some of these sets. I just wasn't as into the previous one we got, the cloak, the snow, not snow cloak, but you know what I mean, the other one, the previous one, the one.
Raiderrock thanks you for assisting Help Hand Ragnarok.
Sorry. Thor Ragnarok? Sorry, I've been trying to get that one out for hours.
She will announce the feat once the other claimants arrive, so please be patient for a little while longer.
Daytime.
I'm happy to report that we were able to convince one of the Potsworn to stay. How did you fare?
I genuinely do, like, why are so few of these cutscenes voiced? I feel like I'm crazy. Was it like this in Endwalker? I feel like so much more of Endwalker was voiced, but it was also, I think, just like a bigger story focus there, rather than the sheer amount of content that they're promising in DAWNTRAIL. I don't know, it's weird. Like I'm trying to, like, is it just like nostalgia or misremembering all of the in-between moments of that expansion? Who knows? It's not even that much of a problem. I'm just kind of curious about it.
What are you talking about? What is voice acting?
So you managed to do the same. Splendid. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure the fact that I notice it so much now is definitely amplified by the fact that I have to, like, go out of my way to read these out loud if they're not voiced. Because there's a lot more moments where I'm like, oh, please be voiced, and then it's not voiced, and I'm like, fuck.
Welcome to Earth and Shire, First Promise. We support your plans for salt crossings and the new Potsworn they will bring.
Hail the mighty Zaraja! He cleared many piles of rockfall as if they were pebble stones. The resilient son for Dawn Servant.
Zoral Ja was clearing fallen rocks.
I'm surprised he would volunteer his time for anything unrelated to the contest.
Well, well, we meet again.
Just in time for the feat to begin. I bet he was already here, laying low while the rest of us did all the work.
Claimants, your attention, please. As Redrock has explained, many of our potsworn left us following the storm. The precious metalwork crafted by those artisans bring in much jingly shine from across the salt. Should our stream of trade goods dry up, Earthenshire will suffer. Tuliolal merchants will suffer. So Redrock sets you this feat. Each of you are to find one clever hand goldsmith to bring back here to us.
So we're to recruit new potsworn. Makes sense for the feat of pots.
Calling this a feat does not justify taking advantage of the claimants and their influence. How does finding workers for you demonstrate their worthiness for the throne? You are free to refuse Redrock's request. She will be happy to inform the Dalton servant of Zoralja's disqualification.
Tell him.
This rite is a means to an end. The steps we take to get there are not important.
Then Redrock declares the feat of pots begun.
That's a very distinctly different kind of sentiment about all of these trials, as opposed to something like Wuklamot, who's very much like, I can't wait to learn to understand these people and help them out. It's like a very obvious kind of like distinction between the character. Like that's why one of them is kind of an antagonist, but like it's fun. It's fun to see it. Just continue. Just the dynamic continues. It's nice.
But remember, a pot pact must be agreed to willingly. No grab snatching or deceitful tongue flaps.
Fuck! I guess I'm out. See you guys later. The Elector said nothing of taking a willing artisan from a rival. Which is exactly what we should do.
How do you think that's gonna happen?
A fine suggestion, brother. I'm glad you think so, brother. Come, let us lay our plans.
Such a fucking kiss ass. Oh my god. And it's his own ass too, which is weird. That nasty brute is up to something.
Aye, he may seek to delay us again, as he did on the river. We can but remain vigilant while we plot our course.
What do you think, Wuklamot? Have you any candidates in mind to satisfy this feat?
I know some artisans among my supporters, but they're all in their twilight years. I couldn't ask them to give up the comforts of Tuliolot to live in this remote village, no matter how beautiful the scenery. Meanwhile, Kona probably has 100 young craftspeople to choose from. Not that I'm comparing us, you understand. That's just a statement of fact. She's learning. It's fine. I suppose we could try asking around Wachumeki. That seems a logical place to start. Back to Tuliolal it is. Wait, does that mean we have to take the boat again? Oh no. No, I can't do it. I can't stomach another boat ride. You said I should share my burdens, so I will speak plainly. The truth is, I get really, really sick on boats. No, what? Holy fuck. I had no idea.
Well, Clement, this is hardly news.
But it was brave of you to admit it. In any case, we won't be fighting the current this time. Heading downriver will be much smoother. It will? Are you sure? I'm positive. Mostly. Fuck. That's so cute. That's so funny. She's so brave. God, that's so hilarious. And hey, here we are. I need a moment. Upriver or downriver. Hugh Katumu is too rough for me. The nausea's a bit more bearable now that I've stopped trying to hide it, but I'd still rather not set foot on a boat if I can help it. Alright, I think I'm ready. Let's see if Master Ropley can help us recruit a potsworn. How precious. My tummy hurts, but I'm being so brave about it. How's it going, Amira? Good morning to you. Everybody disappear. Greetings, Third Promise. What brings you back to Wachimeki Meki? You've not chipped your axe again, have you? No, Master Ropley. Actually, I have a favor to ask. So what do you think? You know of any craftsmen who might be interested? As a matter of fact, me. Pilching my artisans for the moblins, eh? Well, seeing as it's the Third Promise making the request, I'm willing to look the other way if one of them decides to take you up on the offer. Only I can't think of a suitable candidate off the top of my head. Who do I know with a mastery of goldsmithing that would also have no qualms about relocating to Earthenshire? That Eorzean goldsmith. What about him? You mean Von Jontaine? He did say he was employed at some fancy jewelry store across the salt. And considering the distance he's already come, I'd like to think he wouldn't mind moving a little up the river. That said, he's only just got himself a new job. Is it too soon to ask him to sign a pot pact? There's no harm in making the offer. Once he hears how well the potsworn are treated, he may even jump at the chance. Either way, you won't find Von Jontaine at his workbench at this hour. He's finished for the day. Probably enjoying a meal over at Zabalia of TA. Then maybe we should go and talk to him. Just you and me, since he knows us. Wouldn't want him to feel intimidated by having to deal with a crowd of new faces. The two of us can handle this. Take us to the cabins if you like. Right. Let's go and see a man about a pot. Day music, day music.
I love just seeing just so many people just hanging out here. I love expansion launches. It's so fun. Oh, Pally, you're here too. The third promise said she wanted to chat. I've just finished eating, so shall we find a quiet spot outside? Oh. The last time we talked on this beach, you were in a miserable state. Yes, I was, wasn't I? A lost soul. Until the two of you came along and helped me rediscover my purpose. My new place of employment has been most welcoming. For the first time in a long time, I feel content with my lot in life. That's wonderful. So, what is it you wish to discuss? Well, it's hard to ask this right after you settled in, but I'm looking for someone to become a potsworn. I've heard my new colleagues mention the term. That's when an artisan signs a contract to work for the Moblins, isn't it? You're not a Moblin. I'm not sure I understand. It's for a feat in the rite of succession. I need to bring a new potsworn to Earthenshire. So that is the way of it. Barely met. And after pushing you to work at Wachimeki Meki, I'm now demanding you throw that away and sign a pot pact instead. It's a selfish request, I know. I have something to tell you, Third Promise. The other day, I completed the necessary procedures for immigration. I'm pleased to say I am now an official subject of Tuliolal. I've since endeavored to learn what I can in my new nation, beginning with the right of succession and its claimants, including you, of course. Now, you will recall it was my father's example which led me to pursue goldsmithing. He was at East End when Garlean forces laid siege to the settlement, and in the ensuing chaos, he was slain. War took him from me in an instant. The man I loved and admired. I never wish to suffer such a loss again. And so, as much as I'm indebted to you for turning my life around, it is as a fellow peace-loving Tuliolalan that I want you to win the throne. Tuliolan is what it says. If I can help you achieve that by signing a pod pact, then I shall gladly do so. Fonjontaine, thank you. I shall return to Master Ropley and inform him of my decision. Allow me. I'm the reason you're leaving, so I should be the one to deliver the news. And I'm Pella Peach. Whoa, hello? Perhaps you remember me? Brukevu, owner of Zubalia FTA? I'd like a word if you don't mind. You're Wicklemont's ally from across the Salt, right? And a hero of some renown, too. The gossips to be believed. Well, as it so happens I could use some heroic help. It doesn't need to be right now, but could you come by when you have a spare moment? Much appreciated. I'll be waiting for you at my shop then. What's going on there? Yay! Oh my god, wait! You can now gain access to role quests! Speak with Brooke Evo at Sabalia FTA and pursue new adventures as you progress through the rite of succession. Holy shit! Oh my god, I forgot! I forgot that was so early. Wait, don't you have to be 94 though? Yeah, wait, no. No, not at all! At least, not for the intro quests. What is going on over there? Holy moly. Oh, I'm so excited. Yes! Let's do it. Brookhaven has an urgent job for a courageous soul. Pella, I was wondering when you'd be along. Not a moment too soon either. I've got an urgent job that needs doing. There's no one else I'd entrust it with. Of course, you'll be wanting to know the details. It's a long story, so why don't you grab a seat over there? I'll join you shortly. Is that updated? Nope. It's got really close to another human player, my bad. Just got really curious. Now that we're all settled, allow me to introduce myself properly. I'm Baruch Ifu, proprietor of Zabalia of TA. As you know, my establishment is open to anyone. People hailing from across Tyrol, sometimes further, come here to whet their appetite and slake their thirst. Given how we turn no one away, it's inevitable that a few bad apples might mix into my motley patrons, and therein lies the rub. A particularly rotten bunch was here not long ago. Sitting just over there, in fact, having a conversation most foul. I'm really enjoying the MSQ so far. I mean, we're still very early, like we're less than halfway, so it's still kind of slow, but it's very pleasant. I'm loving the vibes. Super cute, getting just a lot of like little character moments. Yeah, I like it so far. I'm very curious to see how we get from here to something like Solution 9. Genuinely, it feels like we're overdue like a huge thematic turning point. And I'm very interested to see how it all plays out. Thank you all for coming here, so far from your respective homes. Maybe not overdue, I should say. That was maybe not the right word. We're due for, I think is more accurate.
As this is the first time we'll have all gathered in one place, perhaps formal introductions are in order.
I am. Welcome, welcome. What'll you be having?
Could we have a moment, please? We are in the middle of something very important.
Now then, where was I?
Oh yes, I am Apyai. If you are sitting here now, it is because I have personally invited you to the Passage of the Unbound, my secretive villainous order with ambitions to sow discord throughout the world.
This is so fucking silly. What are you talking about? What?
Huh. Villains do not often call themselves such. Nor do secret orders have their meetings in places where all eyes can see.
What do you know? Your snide remarks only ruin my carefully constructed atmosphere. If I had time to think of a suitable slogan, you would understand that words are everything. Oh my god, please tell me the job quests are just us trying to like fuck around and help out a group of just wannabe villains who are not actually good at all at what they do. Should I say bad at all? Oh my god. But I digress. I invited you all here for one reason. Literally, the Warriors of Darkness, but as like a joke, is exactly kind of what I'm hoping for, given these vibes. We'll see how far they go with it. Team Rocket's idea of evil. Yeah, exactly. I want to get into like some cartoon shenanigans with these freaks.
I invited you all here for one reason, to throw the world into a mire of chaos, and then watch its nations crumble. What else would we call ourselves if not villainous?
My only interest is to punish all who've dared to mock and belittle me. So long as I can achieve that, you can call me whatever you like. The rich, the powerful, the mighty, all shall be crushed under the weight of my ire.
What? A grand design for a group of 6. Even if we manage to muster the others to our side, there's a limit to what we can accomplish.
I regret to say you are right. At present we are bound and powerless. That is why, in order to raise our fists against our oppressors, we must find the strength to shatter our shackles. And in doing so, we shall become unbound, like the birds soaring up above. We shall take flight and spread our wicked wings, staining the azure skies black.
Come on, brother. This is so funny.
sometimes skies become treacherous with clouds, and even birds must rest.
You speak of finding strength. Is that why we are here? To look for it? If so, then I pledge my aid. With newfound might at my beck and call, I shall win adoration known only by a hero.
Your eagerness is heartening, and you are correct. The tools to make our goal a reality lay in Tyrol. Across this continent can be found certain artifacts which possess untold power.
Oh my god, the evil mustache. Yes, let's fucking go! There's a man with an evil goatee. It's perfect.
Did you say artifacts? I sense an adventurous hunt for instruments of devious devilry ahead. My imagination is overflowing with images of the new forms my trickery might take. I dare say the world is not ready.
Oh, please tell me she's the magic DPS. She has to be. Look at that fit.
Yes, well, to get to the heart of the matter.
Actually, I think this is actually the caster DPS outfit. Like, I recognize those clothes.
Get the heart of the matter. The objects are held by disparate tribes which make their homes in the Tyrol continent, where they have been passed down through generations as sacred treasures. Whatever stories these people have attached to their so-called treasures matters not. Each contain the essence of fearsome beasts called Tyrol Vidrol, and with them in our possession, none shall be able to stand against us. We shall take the objects for ourselves, bringing them across the sea, and use them to undermine nations far and wide. The means by which you each choose to do so, I leave in your hands. I only ask that you do not disappoint. I take it there are no questions?
Yes! Several!
Then let the passage of the unbound open unto the world. We begin at once.
This is literally such a fucking genius idea for a role quest series. I have to do all of these. I can't not do every single one of these. Are you kidding me?
They didn't order a single thing.
Fuck. That's the long and short of it. What do you think? Okay. Why the fuck are they doing... This is like... This is straight up... This is like Hildebrand core. They brought in the fucking Hildebrand riders for this one. I can't wait to see their head go in the ground, and it's so funny because their head in the ground. They left without ordering anything. Villainous indeed. It's right there in their name. They're unbound by manners and respect and won't be welcome back here anytime soon. You, on the other hand, can stay as long as you like. Of course, we had duty to report what we heard to the Lance Guard. We did. I love this so much. I love this so much. I'm so happy. The vibes are fucking perfect. We did, but it didn't make a damn difference because soon we learned those unwelcome guests had teeth. Not long ago, one individual from a remote tribe came here seeking help recovering a stolen relic. Then another came with the same story. Then another, and so on. By the time we realized the passage of the Unbound was a real threat, they had one and all made their way across the sea with their ill-gotten gains. Each tribe has sent one of their own to recover what was lost, but being in strange lands, they're at a disadvantage. That's why I've been looking for someone who knows every corner of Eorzea and beyond. Now, I know you've business in Tyrol, or else you wouldn't be here in the first place. But if you could take the time to hear Ra Majun out, you'd be doing a service to many who could really use a helping hand. She's like, hello, hi, it's me. I'm Ra Majun. Hi. Hello. God. Ah, it's just so fucking perfect. Hi, Rawl. How's it going? Greetings. Allow me to thank you personally for lending your assistance in this matter. We've been quite desperate for someone suitable.
Greetings, Raal Mahun. At the risk of becoming a daily nuisance, I must ask, have there been any developments you might share?
A nuisance? Why, perish the thought. You've come just in time, in fact. None other but the vaunted Pella has agreed to aid to the search. Don't call me vaunted, okay? It's really fucking rude.
Finally, a fortunate turn. So long as our sacred treasures are in wicked hands, our home shall know no peace. Say nothing of the danger they pose to other nations.
Hirabu, thank you so much for the resub. I appreciate it.
If these thieves really do intend to stir up chaos across the seas, you had better depart on the next ship. But before you do, it might be proper to introduce you to those who have come to Tuliolal in search of aid.
Lozanique there comes from a village far to the north. A single warrior cannot hope to withstand the power of her tribe's relic. She requires a stout protector, someone that can be leaned upon when times are darkest. Oh, these are the... Oh, man! Damn it. I had no clue how I thought they were gonna get to that point, but I desperately hoped we were, like, tagging along with the Unbound people. That's fine. At least they're still in the equation. I'm still liking it, but I was really hoping they would go that far. That would have been so silly. The heirloom that, Naipine must recover afflicts terrible maladies upon its victims. He seeks someone who commands great healing magics to counteract this effect. Search for Shashipia's tribal treasure has been entrusted to a peerless hunter. She requires someone to act as a frontline fighter who can distract her target while her bow takes deadly aim. And lastly, there's Suhe, who knows little about our people's ancient artifact aside that it must not fall into the wrong hands. She seeks a mage of great power, and anything beyond that lies shrouded in mystery. Aren't you forgetting someone, Rahul Jha? Your crisis is just as pressing, even if you won't say so yourself. Rahul Jha hails from further south than even Mamuk. Has traveled many days and nights in search of someone who can strike down their prey from afar. It's the only way to escape the effect of his village's treasure. Did I get that right? Indeed, indeed. I do get so forgetful in my old age. Thank you, Ramayun. 5 tribes, 5 stolen treasures. All are waiting for the aid of a brave soul. Hopefully that can be you, Pella. Of course, I'll share all that I know on the matter. You only need ask. And know that I will not hold it against you should you choose to assist only those for whom your talents are best suited. So long as you do what you can, people of Toral and maybe even further will be in your debt. No, I'm afraid I'm doing all of them. Maybe not all of them on stream, though it would be nice. That's fucking awesome. Okay. Let me go and finish up this MSQ quest and then we'll find a place to work in that one. Just got spoiled on a location name because I looked at my free company profile tag. RIP. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. Yeah, you gotta be careful about that. I do wish they kind of had a system where, like, if someone was in an area that you have never been to before and like isn't in your teleport list, it would just appear as question marks on like the social tabs. I feel like that would be kind of a worthwhile quality of life feature to implement. Anyway. Master Ropley, I'm sorry to have to tell you this, but Fontaine has agreed to sign the pot pact, yes? While it is a shame to lose a capable goldsmith, to have one of our own handpicked to serve the third promise, it's a great honor for the Wachimeki. I appreciate you understanding. Of course, if you happen to know any other talented artisans, regardless of their expertise, I hope you send them my way. Could even be yourself if you're so inclined. Yes! I'll keep that in mind. Though my time here is brief, I will not forget your kindness, Master Ropley. I am blessed to have these workshops be my first home in Tuliolal. Come back to us if the moblins cut you loose. You always have a job at Wakimeki. I expect you'll want to leave for Earthenshire as soon as possible. I'll go and pack my things. What became of Fontaine? Were you able to find him? We did, and he's agreed to become a potsworn. We'll leave when he's ready, but you still have a little time. Splendid. We shall meet you anon. I have plenty of reasons to win the contest, but now I have one more. Fontaine putting his faith in me, and I won't let him down. Let's see what's up with these pants. Yes! Oh, I'm unlocking so much fun stuff, back to back. I love it. This is great. This is video games. All right. Ooh, very nice. How is this gonna die though? Oh, is it the, please tell me it's like the, yes, the band, yes, that's great. Velma colors, by the way, on accident. Very cool. Love it. Level 90 crafter. I straight up might unlock these. Hold up. Need an appropriate glam. Yeah, I think that's good. Na 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 na. Na 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 na. Na 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 na. Ropley hopes you're the artisan he's been looking for. Well, if it isn't Pella. Forgive me, but I couldn't help but notice the tools you're carrying on your person. You would happen to be a skilled tradeswoman, wouldn't you? As I mentioned when you visited alongside the Third Promise, Wachimeki is in dire need of skilled artisans like Fontaine. A number of our shops are beset with problems large and small, you see, and having the assistance of one such as you would be most welcome. Of course, a service rendered is a service paid for. You've plenty of scripts with which you can fill your pockets. Procuring supplies from the open seas has brought no small number into my possession, and I understand the currency is also used extensively across the salt. With that said, I'd like to first introduce you to the folks you'll be working with. You needn't decide right away, of course. Take your time to consider my offer, and speak with me again once you've made up your mind. Come take up my offer, I see. Just one last thing before we go. In the language of my people, Wachimeki means House of Countless Beads. I see the market as a home where folks of all kinds may come, connect, and carve out a niche for themselves. Please bear this in mind, as you may encounter things from which you're not accustomed. Now then. Phew! Off we go. Oh my god. Oh, I'm sneezing so much tonight. Good, that's nearly everyone. I thought it best if they were aware of who you are before you show up on their doorstep offering you services. Let's go in order, shall we? Starting with Zeralja's Zral Saj Metalwares. Zral Saj deals in all things metal, particularly when it comes to daily necessities. Unfortunately, she's been recently confronted with an issue that's put her very reputation at stake. She seeks a metalworker that understands the importance of punctuality. Next, we have Epistles by Pameka, whose eponymous owner pens official documents, transcribes letters for those who cannot do so themselves, and more. She's presently in need of one skilled in treating parchment, textiles, leather, and the like. Ziralja Juice Craft serves some of the most unique beverages I dare say one will ever encounter. It's just a shame no one's lining up to drink them. If you've any expertise with the culinary arts or alchemy, I would love for you to assist her in revitalizing her shop. Fish Fancy's Donuhanu is a bit of an eccentric establishment. You see, Donuhanu deals in fish that he fancies. Unfortunately for him, his tastes are a touch too unconventional for your average customer, and he's anxious sales may not pick up. As for Shunye's apothecary, I regret to say that its owner was unable to spare even a moment for introductions. That said, if you fancy yourself a miner or gatherer, you'll undoubtedly find his wares of great interest. Shunye deals in all sorts of curious flora and minerals, you see. Alas, his sole employee appears to be in poor shape, and I grow more worried about the store by the day.
Poor shape? Fuck you, I'll kill you.
I believe that covers everything, more or less. It is my wish that both customers and shop owners feel mutual satisfaction with their transactions in the market, that this house of countless beads may shine more brilliantly than ever. With your help, I believe that wish will come true. I look forward to seeing what you accomplish, Pella. I'm gonna tear this shit up! You may now undertake Wachimeki deliveries. Seek out shopkeepers in need of aid, lend them a helping hand to make the markets a brighter place one store at a time. Oh, I'm so happy. Finally, content to do. I went from like not doing the fucking content ever to like ravenously wishing to unlock this shit in just a matter of like a couple years or so. And it did not need to take that long, but it did. Now I'm here. Pameka's gaze is fixed upon you. A very warm welcome to you, artisan from afar. Pella, was it? You stand before Epistles by Pameka, and I am Pameka herself. Charmed though I am by your interest in my shop, I would like to confirm one matter. Tell me, can you read? Hold on, lore building moment? I live for literature. As do I. Why, just the other day, I was so immersed in my reading that I accidentally walked off the pier and immersed myself in High Tide Harbor. Yeah, but I digress. We of Tuliolal speak Turali with aplomb, yet it is a comparatively young language. As our traditional tongues place emphasis on oral storytelling over the written word, we have a sizable population of citizens who do not read or write. My services cater primarily to this clientele. I offer a writing hand even when occasion demands, mostly for penning letters or official documents. However, I have just recently received a commission for something larger, a book of stories. These are tales of which have never before been committed to text. A documentation of oral storytelling. A most riveting prospect, is it not? Yeah. Alas, I find myself ill-prepared. While I possess paper required for simpler documents, I have no experience in binding tomes. Yet, with the skill of an adept weaver at hand, I could accept this task with my head held high. What say you, traveler? Will you help me tie these tales together? A job's a job. Fear not, I'll cover you. Much obliged. Let us report to our client and officially accept his request. His name is Zimoeni. and he works at Zabaliavtier, the restaurant by the beach. I'll need a moment to close up shop, so would you go ahead and wait for me? We run by Wooklamot like, Pella, what are you doing? And I'm like, I'm trying to collect every pine cone, okay? I'm writing a damn book. Give me a second. Pella, you can use the Ethernet. I gotta get there in time. I gotta get there. Oh, I'm out of shape. Fuck. Oh. 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 Pamika, welcome. Good evening, Zemoeni. I am pleased to say that we are ready to undertake your commission. Pelle here will be binding your books. My intuition tells me that none would be better suited to the endeavor. That's excellent news. The more the merrier. But where are my manners? My name is Zemoeni. I'm relatively new to Tulyalal, but I've been earning my keep as a waiter here since I arrived. Zabaliavtier is a haven for travelers from every region. There's one thing I've learned in my short time here, it's that everyone's got a story to tell. From myths and legends to folktales and anecdotes, our patrons share their nigh endless supply of unique and fascinating tales. Inevitably, one regular or another will badger me into retelling an old favorite, so I try to memorize as many stories as they're told. But memory has its limits, and I'm afraid the details from so many different narratives might eventually become jumbled or forgotten. Which is why I thought to record them in a book for all to enjoy. I heard that southern twang on Where Are My Manners? Where are my manners? Wow, bless your heart, sweetie pie. Sweet cake. Fruity pebble. Of course, my people passed down our traditions via the spoken word, so I neither read nor write. Pamika may be an exception among Tonawauta in that respect. Zemoeni will tell his stories, and I will transcribe his words. No different than a dictation of a letter, except perhaps a bit longer. I also thought I might study my letters while you're both hard at work. I'd like to be able to read the books we make after all. You should join us during transcription if you like. Hearing each story might serve as inspiration for its binding. They're fascinating stories all. I can't wait to see them as books. My boobs. Okay. When would you like to begin? My schedule is relatively open right now, so I'm available whenever you please. Then I'll pay your stall a visit once I finish my shift. It shouldn't be too long now. We will have our transcription sessions here. I have readied plenty of parchment and ink, so you needn't worry about that. However, there are still a few more preparations to be made before Zemoeni's arrival. Your own business may call you elsewhere in the meantime. Stop by again when you're ready to begin. Nice. Happy world! Love that. Okay, I'm gonna be honest. I might call it here. I'm feeling very cooped up. Feel like I could get a couple extra hours of sleep pretty soon after doing some like stretches and light exercises. So I've been sitting for so long. Yeah, I will, I'll be back to this tomorrow to do more of the MSQ. And, yeah, I'm looking forward to it. Hopefully we won't be going this late every stream. I hope to just, like, start earlier in the day, ideally, and then, you know, go as long as I want to and hopefully end before, like, 10 p.m., but, we'll see. We'll see how that plays out. Ultimately, I'm kind of doing this with a little bit less structure, because this is kind of my last big series before I go on a extensive break, so I want to make it count, and I want to do it somewhat casually, so not really putting myself through too much pressure to just like come at a certain time. I'm just kind of here when I'm here. Later today, Monday or Tuesday? Monday. I operate on the assumption that it is today until you go to sleep, and then whatever happens after that is tomorrow. I ain't a damn stickler for the rules of the time zone. You know what I mean? Anyway, VOD heads, I'll leave you here. Thank you so much for watching. Tune in for the next one. Bye!